Hi everybody. I hope the buzzing stops soon because it always seems to buzz when I first start off. Oh well, while I wait for people to come online, I will put my hand cream on. You know, I've had a hand in water, so before I can do any crochet, I've got to put my hand cream on. I don't know whether you're like that, people, but that's what I do. Thought it was going to be a bit late because I've just been chatting to Kelly. She won't be with us, by the way, because she's got a headache again. Just putting my hand cream on the girl because my hands were very, very dry and I can't crochet with my hands dry. Well, it says there's 8 people watching, but there's only you saying anything, Miguel. Oh, hi, Chrissy. I thought you were all leaving Miguel to be on his own then. And I've got no crisps, chips, or whatever you want to call them tonight, because my big shopping order is not coming until not tomorrow. I tell a lie. It's not coming until Monday. Hi, Ian. Oh, so freaky geek there, right? You're eating a cornetto. Oh, you're making me so jealous. Hi, Teresa. Hi, June. Yeah, I've just spoken to Kelly, but sadly she's got a headache and she's going to bed. So we won't be seeing Kelly tonight, yeah. Sad day, sad day. Yeah, you're making potato pancakes. I've only ever grated potatoes to make, what's it called? And you make little cakey things with it. It's hot. Oh, shut up, Shad. It's not hot here. It's cold. She's got a bad head again, Chris. Yeah. So, rusty, that's the word I'm looking for. I knew somebody would know what I was looking for. Yeah, hash browns maybe, but rusty is actually what I was looking for. Yeah. Got a new mug, by the way. Frida Kahlo. You know me and my love for Frida Kahlo. Yeah, poor Kelly. She's been bad all week, apparently. I've kept messaging her and I've not had any responses. Anyway, she did respond today. So, via Facebook, and said she was sorry, but she'd been in bed with a bad head all week. 97, it's what, 60-something here or something? About 61, I think. Something like that here, if I can see the weather. Yeah, 57. Hi, Freaky Geek. Hi, Marsha. Who have I missed? Oh, hi, Michelle. Missed you. I only have to look down and a load of people come on and then I miss you all. Yeah. 37C. Yeah, it's not very good. God, Chris, 37C. God, we get 37F over here. They keep promising us a bit of good weather again, but I don't know. Hi, Pauline. Who else is coming? Nancy. Hello, Nancy. Yeah, I'm waiting for this promised good weather. Does anybody know when it's going to be here? It's 66 in the south. Well, it's 57 here at the moment, it says. According to I thought it said 8 times for me, then it said I've got 89% power on my phone. Necklace, it's wooden. And it's got squares and round bits and all kinds of things. You know me with my wooden ethnic tribal things, yeah. So to get in the 60s tomorrow. Woohoo! Woohoo! Oh dear. Oh, I've got it lopsided now, my necklace. That won't do, will it? And if you want to know what I'm wearing a... Well, it's not a poncho because it opens at the front. And it's got fringing on it and I love it. And everywhere I wear it, they all go, oh, where did you get that top from? And of course, I got it from eBay. And I think I paid the princely sum of £5 for it. My friend Sue said to me, go get me one. But there wasn't any more left. They'd all gone. It's lovely, isn't it? It's very Aztec. You can see it. Very Aztec colours. Sort of Miguel kind of colours, yeah. No, it's not a yashmak. It's a... Oh, what do they call them? It's not a shrug, is it? It's... Oh, I don't know what you call it. It's like a poncho, but it's got a hole in the middle. Hiya, Jill. Hi, Fiber Floozy. Hello. Ruana. It could be a Ruana, or it could be classed. It's not a kimono because it doesn't have any sleeves. It's just open all the way. But I just love anything with fringe. You know what I'm like? Oh, I just love anything to do with the fringe. Yeah, Ian said a Ruana. I think that's a Ruana. Oh, Squirrel Raid. Hi, Granny D. Oh, well, did you all enjoy last Saturday? It's suede. The ends are suede. Well, imitation suede, yeah. But I can't believe I got it for a £5. I was like, yay. Well, plus the postage, of course. That was like over the moon. Quick, everybody, hide your nuts. Oh, yeah, the Squirrel Raid's here. I don't have any nuts because I don't like nuts, and I've run out of crisps, chips, or whatever you want to call them. Because I told my niece I didn't want anything from the supermarket because I'm getting this big order being delivered on Monday. Already my lipstick's running. That's a good start, isn't it? So I am crispless. You're pretty nuts. Well, you know, we're all a bit nuts. I can't do enough. Oh, look. I've got lipstick everywhere now. Ooh. What do I look like? I look like an old deer that can't find her mouth. I don't like nuts. I just don't like them. Everybody, you know, people try to kid me and they put like nuts in things and I'm going, I'll find the minutest bit of nut in anything. And they're going, oh, yeah, we thought you wouldn't notice because they're such teeny weeny little nuts. And I'm going, yeah, I noticed. I have to cut the nuts off a cornetto, Ian. I can't eat them. What am I working on? Well, I finished the top, even though it was Spanish, roughly translated into English. I did manage. But I didn't get the tension right because according to the pattern, I'm only supposed to have about 4 patterns up to the neck. But they said I should put it on. You're working on a scarf. I'm working on, well, as you know, I'm scouring into my stash room, finding all kinds of weird and wonderful things. And this is really weird and wonderful yarn. It's another of ice yarns that I must have bought when I was asleep. And it's so bubbly. I don't know whether you can see it or not. It's so lumpy and bubbly. So I'm having great difficulty with it. Oh, yeah, I've got the new crochet magazine, Jill, but mine's digital, yeah. So it looks lilac-y there, but it's also got like green in it. Yeah. I'll have to try that cherry heart shrug, Ian, and let you know. But that was supposed to be the revised version. So that's what it's turning up like. I don't know whether you can see it because it's very holy. It's very textured, very holy. Very pretty colours, but it's a so and so to crochet. So and so to crochet with. I can't crochet in the stitches. I can only crochet in between the stitches. So it's a bit of my own doing. What is going to sort of, what I'm aiming for is something that looks like this. Where are we going? Something that looks like this. But mine won't be as holy as that, because that's supposed to be one treble, one double crochet to you, one chain, and then you're supposed to go into the actual stitch. Well, I just couldn't do it. I couldn't find the stitch to go into it, so I'm going in between the stitches, and I'm only doing trebles or double crochets, whatever you like to call them. I'm determined I'm going to use up yarn in my stash room. I don't care how hard it is to crochet with. I'm determined. I've got to get my stash down. It's really bad. I'm just absolutely fed up with everything. I've opened up the Etsy shop today. Now that should get me a load of thumbs down, because every time I mention my Etsy shop, my haters start getting into the act. I don't know why they're so against me making any money, but I don't make much, as you know. But they're against a poor old woman making a few bob. Still, anyway, but I haven't put any my new stuff in. I was out on the deck today with my coat on, because it wasn't that cold. It wasn't that warm, sorry. Taking some photos, but they're not that brilliant, because I was like, point, click, point, click. I wasn't in the mood to start rearranging the mannequin, you know, putting beads on or anything like that. No. Yeah, I was just like, take a photo, that'll do. Front view, back view, side view, that'll do. So, no, they thumbs down every time I mention anything I've got for sale. Miguel, if I mention anything to do with the shop, you know, they just thumbs down. I don't know why. It's almost like they don't like to see you trying to do something with your life or something like that, you know. I mean, everybody knows I'm on a pension and I'm on a limited income, so, you know, why did they begrudge me earning a copper or two, you know? Still, we won't go into that on here. It's a nice, happy Saturday channel. We won't get any downers on here tonight. Oh, you never know who they are, Miguel. I'm quite lucky, really. I don't get all the nasty comments like some people get. I don't understand where they come from, where they go. I hear about other people, you know, who get all these nasty comments and stuff. And I'm thinking, that is so horrible. Yeah. I mean, you know, we're only trying to earn a bit, aren't we, Jill? You know, a bit here and there. You know, I'm not like a multimillionaire and going to get thousands out of it, because, you know, if you're doing any crafting, you get nothing. It's just that it's my hobby and I can't keep piling stuff up. I haven't looked at Jill's. I told you, didn't I? I can't watch me videos anymore on my TV. My son was going to bring me down my Fire Stick, which I'd bought, which would enable me to turn my TV into being able to see my YouTube on it. But of course, my son got took in hospital, didn't he? Emergency with his appendix. He's had his staples taken out. I said, how many did you have? He said, 24. I said, 24 staples for an appendix? I said, could they not find it? I've only got about a scar about 4 inches long for mine, yeah. Yeah, it's the same. I mean, I've tried this post-free lark, Chris. Obviously, I've had to put my crochet up by a little bit, but I don't know how it's going to work out. But at the moment, I've got so many garments made up that I just want to, you know, just go, yeah. Yeah. Well, they charge the commission on the postage anyway. You know, that's why I stopped being with them. But to be honest, they were the only people that I had any sales with, you know. So, you know, no, they put staples in him. Yeah, 6 in his belly button, 2 either side where the portholes were, because they were going to do keyhole surgery. Then they found out they couldn't do it. And then the rest of them, the other, whatever it was, 16, 18, whatever it was, they were in his wound, yeah. He's feeling a lot better though now they're out, because he can actually, stretch upwards a bit now. I didn't realise he had so many staples in. I had staples in my knee, God. I had about 20 or 30 here when I had my knee done. Oh, they were terrible coming out. Well, he'll have to go back, won't he, in a few weeks to see that everything's healed up okay. But he's feeling okay at the moment, which is all that matters, isn't it? So, after the scare he gave us. I mean, he's never had any surgery before. He's broken his kneecap and he was in plaster, but he never had any actual surgery before. So, it was a bit of I mean, he might be 51, but he's still my baby, you know what I mean? If any of you've got adult children, you know what I'm talking about. They're still your babies, aren't they? No matter how old they are. Yeah, so am I, Jill. I was a bit worried about him when he kept keeping him in hospital because he was on intravenous antibiotics, apparently, so that's why he couldn't come home. Yeah. Did Mr. Fiber cheat? Did Mr. Fiber do what, Miguel? You've pressed send before you finish your sentence there, dear. Nothing on the incense burner. I am glad you have reminded me, Chris, because I haven't even loaded it up. That was the last job I was going to do before I went live, and I got distracted. So I need to look what I've got, don't I? I have got some here, but they're white musk. Are they white musk? No, they're not white musk. They're white sage. White sage. 1, 2, 3, 4. Put the other 2 back. Oh, the flip-flop farmer. What's a flip-flop farmer? Does he do his farming wearing flip-flops? Loading up the incense burner, and now I smell of white sage. I have got other flavours, but they're in another drawer. Let's use my flamethrower. My doll beds have all got quilts now. I haven't made them, I bought them. Fish farm flip-flops. Oh, it was, yeah, Lee, the son of Lester, yeah. Yeah, his dad was always going mad with him because he was wandering around with flip-flops on while he was with the animals, and his dad was always frightened that an animal would step back and step on his feet, so he was always saying, you need boots on, you need boots. He even took him to get some boots, but I don't know whether he wears them or not. Yeah, he did when he had the longhorn baby, didn't he? I don't know whether it's a female or a male. And he had like the longhorn mum and the longhorn dad in the same field together. The dad was like, first of all, he was trying to shoo the baby away. Yeah. So he was a bit, what's he going to do to them? Because they're massive, big longhorn. But he was only like scaring him off a bit, yeah. He still wears his flip-flops. That boy is crazy. Yeah, I need to paint and do this house up. Hello, Patricia. Yes. I need to do a lot of things in this house. Oh. But I did get up this morning full of beans because my niece was coming early and bringing me my breakfast, which is very noble of her considering she's on a diet. And she bought me a bacon sandwich. Yay! And a cappuccino. So I had to get up early. She wasn't bringing me my shopping because... Oh, you're mad with your she shed? Why? What's the matter? Is it not turning out as you want it to? Yeah. I've got a guy coming this next week to see about lagging the inside of my roof so I can store everything up there. Oh, I had that trouble with some of my masking tape. It was obviously too strong, the masking tape. Yeah, same thing happened to me. I thought it was going to be all lovely and neat and pulled it across and it pulled all the paint off with it. Yeah, you must have bought the same kind of masking tape that I did. I should have bought cheap stuff that barely sticks on. It would have been a lot better. Yeah, getting a man in. Woohoo! Well, I can't do that inside the roof. I am so sick of this house being messy. So, oh, thank you, Patricia. Yeah, thank you. So I want to put the contents, like my machine cones and stuff like that, that I probably will never ever use. Maybe sell it one day, but I can only do one job at once. Yeah. So my loft is a wonderfully big space for storage, not for anything else. It's not big enough. It goes like that. Yeah. So you can only walk down the middle. But a man in the roof, yeah, that's the loft we call it. Yeah. It's not really an attic because you can't do anything with it. You couldn't make a bedroom out of it or anything like that because the apex of the roof is sort of like that. So you can only walk down the middle of it, really. But you can, you can put like those storage boxes either side where you can't walk. You can put them there on the narrow bit here. You call it an attic. I would call an attic somewhere that's useful. An attic to me is somewhere where you could walk up and use it as a room. That would be an attic to me. But we call it a loft because it's just the roof space. It's not useful for anything. Yeah, it's not useful. You couldn't put a bedroom up there or anything without reorganizing all the roof, and I am not doing that. That's for the next people who live in my house to do that if they want to. But what I'm trying to do is make my house look a bit better. It's about, I can stand up in the middle, right in the middle like that. I can stand up. And I'm 5'3". But I have to bend over if I go to either side of it. If you wanted it for a bedroom, you'd have to put a window in it. And also, if you wanted it for a bedroom, you'd only get a single bed in down the middle. And you'd have to go like that to get into bed. So it's not really usable. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, a good workman never blames his tools. Remember that, Jill. Maybe that's what happens when, we blame the crocheting hooks and things like that for when we go wrong with that. Insulated my, the floor, and I've got it. It wants empty, and there's only a Christmas tree, a very old Christmas tree that's been up there for a long time. Massive big Christmas tree that we used to use. That'll be going down the tip when, when I may have to get a skip at some stage when I'm doing everything. Oh, you're like me, Jill. You're impatient. I can only do things at a snail's pace. And my mind is racing ahead with what I want to do. I want to get this house tidied up and better. Oh, thank you, Patricia. Yeah, it was that one that was Spanish pattern, loosely translated into English, that I had terrible trouble with it. But I did it in the end. Yeah, I want to make this house look decent, because when I put it on the market eventually, that I want it to be looking like a 3-bedroomed house instead of a 1-bedroom house and 2 hoarders rooms. At the moment, a family wouldn't buy this house because they think, oh, can't get in either of those 2 bedrooms. Yeah. Yeah, I said to my son, if I move, I said I need at least 2 bedrooms, one to be a craft room, and or a big she shed in the garden. Yeah, you got to think about these things. I'm not moving tomorrow or anything like that. I've just got to think about my future because it's all, my health's going down. And all these steps and stairs and taking care of a big house and keeping it clean are all getting a bit much for me, if I'm honest. So I think it's time that I started thinking about moving, but I'm only thinking about moving. I'm not going anywhere yet. Yeah, I want to get a bungalow. That's what I want to get here. No more stairs. But it takes a long time. A, to sell a house, B, to move, find somewhere you want to move to. It's not something you can do overnight. So, I'm not going anywhere yet, Ian. Don't worry about it. I told Kelly today and she goes, oh, don't move too far. I said, Kelly, it might be 2 years before I go anywhere. You don't know with the way the things are selling these days. Nothing's going quick. With my luck, the house would sell really fast and I'd be out on the street. Yeah, that's what I want. A bungalow with 2 bedrooms, one to make into a craft room and a big she shed to keep my... Yeah. I definitely need a big garden with room for a she shed, yes. I've told my son, and my son said it would be a lot easier if you just whittle down your stash. I said, well, I'm trying. He said, but you're not doing it fast enough. I said, I know. Oh my God, don't tell me that, Miguel. I don't want to be out on the street. I'd be renting a room, putting my stuff in storage and renting a room. Oh, no, over here things don't go that quickly. Especially not mine because it's got a few faults. It wants, painted and different things doing to it before it can even be put on the market. So be a while, yeah. Be a while. But when Arian mentioned it to me 2 years ago, I was like, nope, nope, no way. Not going anywhere. I'm staying here till I die. But then you start having second thoughts, don't you? I think it was when I was ill, when I had that norovirus. And I was like stuck on my own for 2 weeks and really, really ill and here on my own and nobody to cook for me or do anything. I was just not eating, not doing anything. And I think it just shook me up a bit, made me realize I'm not infallible anymore. But I am getting older, even though I don't want to think about that. I mean, heck, I'll be 75 in November. I mean, I am hoping to get my telegram from the Queen, so I'm not planning on going anywhere soon. Although it won't be from the Queen, will it? Because she won't be here. Because Prince Charles is about my age. Yeah? So I think he'd have to be about 100 to send me a telegram. Or whatever they send. You're making hamburger patties. I had Chinese takeaway. I treated myself to Chinese takeaway yesterday because, as I think I've told you before, I don't have a massive appetite. And so I spread it out over 3 days when I get a Chinese takeaway to make it worth, the paying for the delivery and everything. forgot to. I don't get potatoes anymore. They always go mouldy on me. I don't eat them fast enough. They get little sprouty things on them, and then I have to throw them away. Yeah. Ah. Tomato soup cake. I don't think I would be a fan of it either. It doesn't really sound appealing. You have to keep them in the dark. I suppose I should put them in the shed, but then I would forget them even. Not the shed, the garage. But then I would forget them even more. To be honest, I'm not a lover. I don't mind those new potatoes that you don't have to peel. You know, you just put them in like salad potatoes, if you know what I'm saying. I love a good potato salad. That's, nice that. I wonder how many inches I've got to do before I start casting. I would love what? Tomato soup cake. We don't have any affordable housing in Prestwich. It's one of those places, it's slap bang next to the motorway. We've got metro trams that go either direction. So it's absolutely fantastic for anybody who wants to commute. Um, they just leap on the motorway either way. They can get to Leeds, they can go to Preston, they can go anywhere. It's not that far from Blackpool, places like that. And you can just hop on the metro and get to Manchester in about 10 minutes. Yeah. So it's a very, I won't say affluent area. Yeah, prime commuter. So it's rockets the price up. So if I move this, I did look to move when I first got divorced. Then, I couldn't even afford a small house around here, even back then. But yeah, I do watch that. But I haven't got £300,000, Patricia. They have some absolutely. We don't really have low. We have what they call housing association houses. We used to have council houses, which were probably a bit like your project type housing. But the council really hasn't been made, like, it's all private now, private landlords like housing associations and that. And they're not that cheap. I think they put the prices up because, they know the government's paying it for a lot of people who live there and not working. So, they can charge what they want type of thing. Oh, no, there's none of that around here, Miguel. There's no rent control because of your income now. It's just a fixed level for everybody, yeah. Hi, Mia. No, sadly. We have taxis in most places. They might charge you a lot more if you were in the suburbs, but we do have them, yeah. Let me read how many inches I'm supposed to do to cast on for my armhole. Righty-ho. Oh, I don't have to worry about things like that then, do I? Just keep on going. Mia been missing in action, has she? All right, then, come on, Mia, where have you been then? I'll ask you now. Where have you been? Have you been hiding from everybody? Where have you been? You've been on your holidays? Or where have you been? Oh my goodness me. Well, they've eased the lockdown over here in the UK. There's so many stupid people that are going to pubs and like standing next to each other and going on the beach and standing next to each other that, I'm just afraid it's going to be a second wave, of people. Yeah, parts of England are very beautiful, Mia, yeah. I wished I'd have gone round and toured more, around. It's always the case when you get older and you've got the time, you wish you'd have done things when you were younger. When you're older and you haven't got the legs anymore, like you always think, oh, we should have gone here, we should have gone there. And, my niece is always going to places saying, oh, Jan, you would absolutely love this place and you would have loved that. Got loads of crafty type shops and stuff. And I'm like, mm. We've got a bad sort of, what do you call it, prognosis up here in the north. Yeah, well, I'm already thinking about next year because this year's going to be wasted into, let's face it, nobody's going to get back to normal. As for holidays, I mean, like my niece would love to go away, but she's like, I don't really want to go and get stuck. Because obviously with her being a head teacher, she's got to get back, hasn't she? Anywhere where there's a high population of what they call BAME people, I don't know what that means, BAME. I think it's people of different cultural backgrounds. But, oh yeah, my niece is absolutely fine now. She's got over everything. I think it's places where there's a high ethnic population because they tend to be very family minded and they tend to live cheek by jowl, if you know what I mean, with each other, and they're always in each other's houses and things like that. So I think that's why they get it worse than anybody else, and maybe their immune system's not like ours. I don't know what the reason is. There must be a reason why they're getting hit worse than the white people. I don't think it's anything to do with healthcare. I think it's to do with lifestyle, really. I mean, for example, like if they do go into the mosques and that, they're all like crowded together. Whereas if we go to church, we tend to be a bit more spread out. You don't automatically go and sit next to the next person when you're in church. You tend to go and sit on another pew. We're a bit antisocial. So I think that's why they're getting hit worse, because their lifestyle is different to ours. Yeah, they're very family minded. You don't see many of them in a. Oh, people don't wear masks here. I went out to the bank. I admitted it's about 2-3 weeks since I went to the bank. I mean, I know there was no shops open, but there was hardly anybody wearing a mask. They were all walking around without one. I mean, a lot of supermarkets now won't let you in if you haven't got your mask on. But I haven't been in a supermarket since before all this lot started. So I don't know what the situation is. Whether it's it's getting, my slubs are getting knotted up. But that's just Boris, isn't it? Who knows? Who knows what our leaders get up to? What's on Fiber's hook? I think she's probably got a paintbrush on the end of her hook. Well, our kids are supposed to be going back in September. They've said they don't have to go back until the. But it all depends on what's happening in September. They're sort of playing it by ear. But at the moment, they're saying they don't have to send them back. Yeah. I mean, our Vic school's not going back now until September, I think, because they've broken up now, for the big summer holiday. So I suppose it depends on what the school board of governors and what the education set thinks in September. Yeah. Patricia, you get more buffering than anybody I know. I don't know why. Yeah, Kelly tried homeschooling, but I think she decided that her kids were better off at school. But they're not at school, obviously, now. But I think, if they're going back, they'll probably go back in September. My PC was running really slow today. I was trying to upload photos from my camera to my PC. And usually it's quite quick, but it took forever today to upload to my PC. I only ever pick what I call mindless crochet when I'm on Erie and I can't cope with the pattern. Yeah, I need to start doing a little bit of knitting here and there. Did anybody see Zoe's gloves, 24 karat crochet? She's done some lovely fingerless gloves knitted in sock yarn and they come right up to here. And I'm so, so jealous. But I'm a bit useless at knitting in the round and I don't like seams. Yeah, they're really lovely, aren't they? But I think they might be wool. In that case, they might itch my arms. But it looks like hand dyed, doesn't it? Look, they look lovely. I've got 3 skeins of hand dyed that's so pretty. I keep looking at them and patting them and never using them. I don't know why I have to. Where's Nathan? I don't know. He's not been on yet, has he? It was one of his kiddies' birthdays, wasn't it, in the week? So perhaps he's got the kids this weekend. His eldest boy was 15, I think, was in the week. You've been crocheting the knit stitch. I've never really got into Tunisian. I don't know whether anybody else has. I can't get me tension. I know Ian's been doing some Tunisian, yeah. Does it not tell you, Ian, or is it all done on rows? You think it would give you some idea, wouldn't you? I've never done top down, especially in knitting. I've done top down in crochet. Oh, single crochet. Oh. Yeah, I don't know why I cannot get tension right with Tunisian. I've tried a few times. It's nice and it looks nice, but I can't work to a pattern because it won't go. I can't get the measurements right. Hello, Mimi. Yeah, that's awkward. I mean, I couldn't get tension on this. There's supposed to be 4 patterns up to the neck on this. Look how many I've got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 I've got. So I did it on the hook. And normally I'm a slack crocheter rather than a tight one. So I don't know why it came out so small. Oh, you'll enjoy it when you make it, Miguel. Just have a little breather and then go and make it. Otherwise, you're going to be hungry if you don't make it. Hey, who knows if I move near me, my son. My daughter-in-law's a lovely cook. I have seen the stitch mirror. I know what you mean. But does it not make the fabric thick, or are you on a big hook? You know, I would have thought it made it quite stiff. I mean, that's what I found with Tunisian. I don't think my tension was right because mine was like a bit stiff, yeah. Now, the cucumber salad with diced onion would have been fine, but you can leave out the black onions, black olives. I don't like. Oh, yeah, it will take a long time. Is it not stiff, Mia? Or do you do it on a big hook? This is supposed to be on a 6mm hook, and I cannot crochet on a big hook. I don't know how people crochet. You know them big wooden things that look like pokers. Oh, I hate olives. Ugh. Makes me shudder. A big hook, yeah. Hi, Brittany. My son and daughter-in-law loved stuffed olives. You know, when they've got like peppers inside them. And they said to me, "Oh, try one. You're going to love them." I couldn't spit it out fast enough. I said, "No, I don't like it." And they had olives with cream cheese in as well. And no. Oh, anchovies. I hate anchovies. Well, hello there. How are you? You're crocheting. You're working with a half crochet. Well, welcome on here. Say hello to everybody. I'm glad you're crocheting again. What am I working on? I'm working on it. It doesn't look much. It's lovely colours, but you can't see it because it's so open work. It's going to be something similar to that, but not quite as open work. Because that's got spaces in between, and I can't do spaces in this one because the yarn's too... Oh, I can't get you close enough to see the colours. They're really pretty colours. Really pretty colours. But it's lumpy, if you know what I mean. It is ice yarn. It's gorgeous, gorgeous yarn, but it's thick and thin. So it's a pain. You can't go in the stitches. You have to, you know, go in the spaces between the stitches because you can't. I think it's a cotton mix. I'm not sure. Oh, little writing. 30-something% cotton, 40% acrylic, and some polyamide. It's called Victoria. That's very good, isn't it? My niece, yeah, it goes to green in the middle, if you can see it. Sort of like a very soft green. It's beautiful colours. I think I fell for the colours, and then when it arrived, I thought, what on earth have I bought that for? It's one of those nightmare things to crochet with. Sadly, I have got quite a lot of nightmare yarn to crochet with in my stash. Things with whiskers hanging off them. The beautiful colours, but I made a shawl out of one of the yellow lemony ones with whiskers off it. And I've still got another pack of that, and I've got 2 packs of one with blue and pink. They're beautiful looking yarns, but they are an absolute pig to crochet with. I mean, I did think I'd try knitting it, but you know. Bustelo coffee. What's Bustelo coffee? Don't know. Oh, I love Star Lily Designs. She's she's my heroine or my hero. I think all of her designs are absolutely gorgeous. Not that I would actually wear them because I'm too old for that sort of stuff, but I do like her designs. She's got some fabulous designs. I'm sure you've got Mexican blood, Miguel. You're always making all these yeah, I'm glad you're back to your crochet. You worry me when you don't crochet. Oh gosh, I'm trying to think of your name now. On the tip of my tongue and I can't remember it. When you get a little bit too deep for me, I always think, when I first knew you, you always crocheted, and I used to love the way you crocheted, the way you used to design your own things and just do them. But sometimes you get a little bit deep for me now, yeah. I'm like, You're not Mexican, yeah, but you like a lot of Mexican type food, don't you, Miguel? I mean, I didn't think you were Mexican, but you sort of like, you know, he likes so many spicy foods and different foods, doesn't he? That, you know, he's not like, it's obviously something in your background that is, or is it just that you've learned to cook these different dishes, Miguel? You've learned to like them? Yeah. Oh, you're Cuban. That's interesting. Ah, that's where he's learned it then. Is he eating it while he's there? I'm not into this Tex-Mex and stuff like that. I'm just full of... I don't mind trying different foods out, but yeah. All round here it's all curry houses. Oh, I'm glad you're doing a crochet video. I'm really glad you're getting back to your crocheting. I mean, I find it very, very relaxing, and it relaxes my mind when I'm crocheting. It's like my drug of choice, if you know what I mean, crochet. If I don't have anything to do, I'm like, head up. I'm almost like, you know, like a drug addict is when he's withdrawing. If I haven't got me crochet, I can go off me crochet. Don't get me wrong, I can go off it. But when I'm in that kind of mood, I have to crochet something, especially if I'm stressed. Yeah, she does have a channel. Oh, I'm so annoyed with myself now. I can't remember your first name. I'm so cross with myself now. Oh, oh. Why am I thinking? It's not Francesca. Why am I thinking that? Oh no, it's going to annoy me now because I can't remember your name. I must put my glasses on, Ginger. I thought it said, Miguel, what part of Mars are you from? Vanessa, that's it. It's Vanessa, folks. She crochets some lovely things and she doesn't use a pattern. She just makes it all up herself. I used to love those dresses you made with all different kinds of threads and different things you made. I used to love those sweaters you used to make and things. You've been to Mars, have you? My eyesight's not as what it was, you see, and I just thought she said, "Where have you been from Mars?" Yeah. Yeah, it's nice to do a variety, I think, Vanessa, you know. You were in New York all the time. But, you know, I used to watch you all the time when you did your crochet, yeah. Springfield, why do I think of The Simpsons? Is it a real place, Springfield? I always thought it was just a made-up place for The Simpsons. Yay, yay, yay. Oh, I've always been supportive of you, Vanessa. Even when you did wander off and leave me scratching my head a few times. And I'm like, what's she going on about now? You got a bit too deep for me at times. Yeah, there's a real Springfield. I just thought it was just The Simpsons. My son used to, love The Simpsons. I haven't watched them for a long, long time. You get out of watching things. Hello, Mama Swift. Did I say hello to you when you came in? I don't remember. Oh, if Miguel goes to rest, he shuts his eyes, he'd be gone. What did you think of that big chicken I sent you a picture of? That was a blooming gigantic chicken, wasn't it? Hen or whatever it was. Hi, Denise. Well, it doesn't matter how late you are. We haven't got any Springfields, I don't think, in the UK. Anybody in the UK know if we've got any Springfields? Yeah, you had me scratching my head, Vanessa, quite a few times, thinking, what's she going on about? You've never watched The Simpsons? I got forced into The Simpsons when my son lived here. You know, when your son watches it, well, you're not your baby son, he was grown up son, you sort of find yourself dragged into watching it, don't you? That was a massive, massive chicken, wasn't it? It was huge. It didn't look as though it could walk very well, though, did it? With them big feet and furry feet. It was like a bit uneven on its feet. Somebody's sending me messages on Facebook. Who? Oh, Ruthie. Why is Ruthie messaging me? Oh, I don't know. I can't watch it because if I'm on YouTube, I can't even look at. Oh, she's got the most beautiful little chihuahuas. That's Pink Pumpkin. Oh, you're there, yeah. They look so cute, those little chihuahuas. I love them. I really miss my little Gigi. But I can't have a dog. I can't look after one. Yeah. So I have to look at everybody else's dogs. But I love Ruthie's because they remind me so much of Gigi, the little mischievous little diffles. But Gigi was very staid, really. He never ran after things much. The only thing he ever did was bark at the postman. He was quite a staid little boy. He never played with things, you know. Whereas when our Ian's two were young, I mean, you know, the one who lost the Rottweiler, she'd go bonkers for the ball. But she used to finish up ripping them to pieces. We daren't give her a tennis ball. Otherwise, there'd be bits of yellow fluff everywhere. She used to just rip them to pieces, and then she used to eat the rubber, so we had to take them off her. She used to get really upset, took them away from her. With Poppy, it's stuffed animals, stuffies. She has to kill them. Rip all the shreds out of them. No, I very, very rarely see Gigi now, yeah. Very. Gigi used to bark. There was to be a squirrel that used to come up. And it used to be really cheeky. It used to come up on the decking and it used to tap on the window like, you know, I'm here, and they're really nuts, you know. And, you know, oh, Poppy was the worst one. Poppy chases squirrels. She tries to climb the trees if she sees a squirrel. I mean, she's not caught one yet, thank goodness. I think Bubba's found himself a new place to live, Miguel. Somebody must be feeding him. You know what cats are like? They're very fickle. My two cats were never mine. They adopted me from other places on the street. They were other people's cats, mine. But they decided that they liked here better. So I finished up having them permanently because the owners used to say, we give up, you know, you might as well keep it. It's not coming home. Yeah, if somebody's giving him salmon or something like that, or chicken, yeah, they've tempted him away from you. Yeah, my second cat came in after my first cat. He followed my first cat in. It was almost like, oh, there's a cat lives here, I might as well come in. They don't mind too, you know. So that's how I got my second cat. Because my Nelson brought him home. It's all right. Come in, mate. She'll feed you. Come in. So that's how come I went. And they hated each other. I don't know why. He brought the cat in, but the cat followed him in. But they used to have these spats, and then 5 minutes afterwards, they'd be curled up together. Well, they had a love-hate relationship. My two cats. And then, of course, I lost Nelson, so then I only had. Oh, they're fickle. They are fickle. I mean, these two cats were obviously raised by somebody else from being a kitten, but I finished up with both of them. I mean, one of them was about 8 when I got him. He lived next door but one, but he wouldn't go home. They were out all day long. I was in with my back door open, so he's like, hey, it's raining. There's a nice warm place in here. I'll come in and lie under the radiator. She doesn't mind. I'll get dried off. Because my next door but one neighbour, well, he's not there now, but she didn't like. Oh, they both died with old age, Miguel. One was 14 and the other one was about 12, I think. Yeah. They both had to be put to sleep, but they had things happen to them that, you know. My first, the 14-year-old, he got meningitis and it went to his brain. So I had to have him put to sleep. It was eating away all his jawbone and everything, so I had him put to sleep. And then Oliver, he had thyroid problems. He had an operation for his thyroid, and then he was going worse. And I thought, I'm going to have to take him to the vet. Anyway, before I could take him to the vet, he died on me the night before. I was going to take him to the vet. He just died at home, yeah. But they had good lives. I used to ruin them. You know, they had a good life for a cat when you consider most cats get run over or whatever, or eaten. My black cat was feral, though. He was a my Nelson. Ooh. He'd wait while I was going to work, and then he'd pounce on me and rip all my tights to shreds. Little so-and-so. Where I worked, they were a bit of a stickler about you not having bare legs, you know, and he'd always rip me tights to shreds when I didn't have another pair. Ooh. The number of times I've cut legs out of tights and worn two tights, you know, they're slightly different colours. One on one leg and one on the other leg because I didn't have a pair, yeah. Oh. Nobody seemed to notice, thankfully, because I usually wear quite long skirts. But they had a thing about you having bare legs. You had to dress. Is Chad on? Shad, you mean? Shad. Shad's on, yeah. He's somewhere around, yeah. Or he was, yeah. Oh, you don't wear tights. It's happened as well, with your rooster ripping your legs apart, yeah. No, I don't wear tights anymore now. Well, I wear the thick tights in the winter to keep your legs warm, but I don't wear tight tights, you know, them fancy lady see-through tights, yeah. My ex-husband used to wear my thicker tights underneath his trousers because he worked outdoors. And he used to say they were warm, kept his legs warm when he was working outside because he used to get a really cold back. Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of men wear tights that work on the building trade. They wear tights underneath the trousers, yeah. Keep the legs warm. I probably don't like to tell you that because it's not very masculine, is it? Hello, Anna. How are you? Hi, crazy poppy lady. Hiya. Oh, long johns are thicker. They're like what Jed Clampett used to wear, aren't they, long johns? But men wear ladies' tights, you know, underneath, yeah. I know, Anna, mother-to-be, exciting news. You finished doing your painting yet, Anna? You'd be like, Jill, she's busy painting a she shed, and Anna's busy painting a craft room. If you were any better, you'd be in trouble, Shad. Why? Nah, not much help to you, Ginger, there, no. Oh, yeah, Robin Hood Men in Tights. For all the people who live in the UK, Men in Tights always reminds me of the guy off Last of the Summer Wine who said he was related to Robin Hood. He was a direct descendant from Robin Hood, he used to say. He used to wear green tights, didn't he, when he was in the Greenwoods? Hello, Ethan's husband. Hello, hello, hello. Don't know your name. Hello, hello. Miguel finds all the bargains, doesn't he? Don't be doing too much, I've told you before, Anna. Just do a bit of painting and no stretching. Got quite a long way to go yet. He's laughing. Am I that bad? Am I that funny, Ethan? Oh no, I'm coughing now. Well, I found this in the cupboard. and it's supposed to keep my coffee hot, but I haven't tried it out. I think actually it belonged to my daughter-in-law, to be quite truthful. She used to take coffee with her when she went to work. Well, it has kept it reasonably hot, yeah. You could be addicted to a lot worse, Easter. You know, it could be chocolate, wine, bingo. Could be a lot of worse things. I'm addicted to crochet. Oh, it has kept it nice and warm, yeah. Yeah. Kimberly that comes on here sometimes, she has these raffles, you know, on Facebook, yarn delivered. Oh, she makes my little yarn stash look small, if that's possible. Elijah. I'm surprised you thought of a name so quick. Orion was born before we stopped arguing about what he's going to be called. Yeah. Oh, I don't like this Christmas in July stuff. Go away. I don't like Christmas at Christmas. I certainly don't want Christmas in July. Ooh. We never have any yarn in any of our charity shops. Never. Most of them are not open now. I watch a lady that lives in, I think it's Holland or somewhere. She goes thrifting because she likes vintage clothing. And she finds some fantastic, I don't know how much she pays for them because it's all like written in Dutch or whatever. But she finds some fantastic vintage clothes where when I go to our charity shops, it's a load of old tat, you know. The only thing I usually buy in the charity shops are like ornaments or things like that. Very rarely, very seldom get any clothes or anything that look halfway decent. No, they never have any. I'm sure that people around here must never crochet or knit, yeah. Oh, well, you know, I'm not saying a word, Ruth. She's like that. And she goes, oh, these things are too big for me. And I'm like, I'm thinking, buy them at a shop. You know, I'm thinking, well, buy them for the shop. Not everybody's like size 8 like you. At least she's called. Hi, Connie. Hi, Susan. Yeah, that's the main reason why there's never anything in any of the charity shops for my size. I think they're all skinny minis that live around here. No, there just isn't any. Granny D, there just isn't any. Where's Jill? Who's Jill? Jill. Oh, yeah, Jill. Oh, hiya, Jill. How am I? I'm doing well. Doing fine. Thank you. Yeah, everybody, we'll all head over to Brittany's then. Might take me a while. Can you keep mine on the back burner? Have you missed much? Well, what we've been discussing? I can't remember what I've been talking about. All sorts of things as usual, Connie. We never stick to crochet, do we? Wonder how long it's supposed to be all in all. Does it tell me? Because I can't go by the tension because my tension's way off, as you know. Right. Length from shoulder. 23 and 3/4. Ooh. You might as well say 24, mightn't we? Underarm approximately 10 inches. Oh yeah, it's sort of like a drop shoulder, isn't it? Right. So if it's got to be 24 inches up, how many rows is there for the shaping of the front neck? I'll shape back neck. I'm doing the back first, aren't I? Do, 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 do. Doesn't say. Full G, mistress G, one treble 12 times. One treble in the next treble on the slash neck. I'm surprised it's got any rows at all for the shoulders. Oh, you're listening while you cook your sausage? It's a bit painful, isn't it, Miguel? Don't get nothing splattered. I've got 17 new notifications on Facebook. Oh, how nice. Well, I'm not going to look. Hi, Rebecca. I keep saying I'm going to do a bit more knitting. I haven't done any knitting for so long. But I have to train myself to put my shoulders down. Because whenever I start knitting, I put my shoulders up. And then it sets my neck off, and then it starts me back off. And then I wish I'd never started it. You know what I mean? But yeah, I love knitting for a change, you know. Because I don't have another hobby besides crochet. I wish I did. You know, some people paint. Some people embroider, do different things. I only crochet. I don't do any other hobbies. I'm not into that 5D stuff, though. Oh, God, it would send my eyes round. Hi, Lotta. Them little tiny little things with a little pair of pinchers. Oh, just not me. Just not me. I love baby things knitted. I really do. Because crochet things, I think, are more limited. They're more little girly, aren't they? It's not much boy stuff in crochet. They all tend to be all frilly. And knitting to me is terribly slow, although I do like doing it, and I do like the look of it, especially for babies. Yeah. You've been painting, as in walls or as in something decorative, Ruth? I used to do an awful lot of knitting back in the day. But since I've had all my shoulder problems and back problems, I've stayed with the crochet. Yeah, boys think, I mean, do you know, I'm terrible with names today. Brain gone. Denise dear, she knits for her own nephews. Oh, I couldn't knit a shawl. I can't knit on them wiggly needles, you know, them circular needles. I can only knit on straight needles. So there'd be too many stitches on a shawl for me. I always crochet my shawls. I couldn't knit. I mean, Kelly knits shawls, yeah. She can knit on wiggly needles, as I call them. Because she doesn't knit with a, as Ephraim used to call it, pit knitting. In other words, you jam one needle under your armpit, yeah. Oh, I used to do it all. Cables, arrows, everything. I don't think my brain could cope with all of that now. I think my brain would give up if I started doing Aaron. Oh, I used to knit. I used to knit a lot of those patterns. My son had a phase where he used to want things like, Donald Duck and Mickey Mouse and things on the front of his sweaters. It was all the rage when he was a young teenager. Oh, the patterns I used to knit. And I used to knit the mohair cardigans with the big flowers all over them and get them all lined with satin so they wouldn't be itchy. They were beautiful. They were works of art. But, I mean, they all went out of fashion, didn't they? I don't think I could do it now. I belong was the Knitting Noras, and the other one was the King's Arms in Salford. I don't know whether both of them are going. I can't get up to either of them anymore now. Not having transport is, and I can't get on public transport because if I got on public transport, I'd still have to walk either way when I got there. So out of the question, I'm afraid. So even if I wanted to, I couldn't go, if you know what I mean. I stopped going to one though because they were really snobby over yarn. They were really, they used to hand dye and spin and, things like that. Really snobby over me and me acrylic. What you knitted? What you crocheted? I used to think, you want to be like that, mate? The only thing that came good out of the Knitting Noras was I met Sue. She says hello, by the way. She's not been too good this last week or so, but she's feeling a bit better now. Uh-huh. Oh, it's Brandon come on. Oh, hi, Brandon. How are you? We got no Isaac today, have we? Not seen Isaac or Nathan. Or Trev for that matter, but we never see Trev, do we, so? I will send Sue your love, yeah. I didn't realise she'd been poorly because she keeps things to herself. She only told me when she started feeling better. Yeah. Miguel wants another guy in the Friday night group. How far am I on this third? I'm going to stop when I get this third one. I've got 8 balls, so I've got like, what am I making? I'm making a sort of a variation of that, but mine is not quite as open work. Yeah, I've got 8 balls, so that's my third ball. I can't put much of the 4th ball in because I've got to make sleeves, haven't I? Oh, some people are like that, Susan. They just get a bit up themselves, just because their husbands have got really good jobs and they've got good jobs, so money's no object. So they'll say, oh, this is beautiful, hand dyed by, God, I've got lipstick everywhere, by Vietnamese pygmies or something, hand dyed. And, oh, it was so reasonable. It was only £22 a skein. And I'm like, I'd want the whole jumper for that. But they only ever made socks or fingerless gloves. They never made anything big. Never made a sweater or anything. None of them ever did. So I suppose you can pay £22 for a skein if you're only making a pair of mittens or something. Yeah, I like the colours of it. It's really pretty, isn't it? Oh God, yeah. They're like the secret society, some of these knit groups. They're so clicky. Yeah, put the kettle on, Ruth. We could all do with a brew. I've got mine though, actually. It is actually keeping it quite hot. Yeah, no, I can't be doing with. I can understand people having an interest in fibre and having an interest in spinning. I mean, I do. I watch that lady from, what's she called, Yarn and Yarn, I think. She has a wool shop in Penarth in Wales. She does spinning and that, but, she's not precious about everything. Like, she's not snobby kind of saying, oh, you've got to use this and you've got to use that and stuff. You're listening while you don't know how to slice him, considering only cooking for one. How many onions are you cutting up? There we go. Particularly want to know, she knits and stuff. And I do find her very interesting. I think she's a lovely lady. I got sort of introduced to her kind of thing by somebody else who said how lovely she was. So I went over to watch her, and even though she knits and does all the sort of things that I'm not into, I still like watching her. No, he's cooking. He was thinking of having a lie down, but we persuaded him to do his cooking. I've got the heating on here, Susan. I don't mind admitting it. It's absolutely freezing. I went out on the deck to take some photographs today, and um, I had to put my coat on. A bit difficult trying to take photographs with your coat on, yeah. Whoops. Right, that's 3 balls. I can afford to put a little bit more into it. Well, thanks, Ruthie. I could do with a biscuit. I think I've got one digested biscuit left in. Hi, Honey Boo. Yes, I'm doing well. Thank you very much. Biscuit digested. Woohoo! I bit off too big of a chunk. Not ladylike to chew with a big bulge in your cheek, is it? Why are you trying to cut their rations down, Miguel? If they don't like the food, they won't give you the eggs. So you've got to decide which way you want it. The yarn sort of got like dusty pinks and a beige, and I'll show you the ball because I need to get another ball. It's It looks pink. It looks pink. But then it's got like greens in the middle, but it's all subtle colours. It's got pinky mauve in it. It's got some pale pink in it as well. That bit there's pale pink. You can't really see it unless I double it up. You know, I think they're really nice subtle colours. The yarn is a pig to work with. It's thick and thin, but it's a pain in the to work with. I can afford to do a little bit more, can't I? Because it's not going to take a full ball for sleeves, is it? How much is a ball done? Where did I join it on? That's one ball. Oh no, that's only my third ball. I'm fine. I'm fine. One ball's done. One ball's done that much. So I'm fine. I thought I was on my fourth ball, but I'm not. I'm only on my third. Hey! So I've got another one left for sleeves. I'm fine then. I can go as long as I want them. It's the trouble with digestives. They make your mouth very dry. It's a nightmare. That's the trouble with this yarn. You don't see it like and well, it used to be until they started all this caper with the import duty because we're not in the EU anymore. But Kelly's going to try the UK shop, you know, for the ice because it looks more expensive per ball, but it really won't be because she won't be paying the high postage and she won't be paying the what do you call it? Not the income tax, but you know what I mean. Is who behind on comments? Kelly? Kelly's had a really bad headache all week, so she's not been watching. Oh, I'm glad I can put a bit longer. It was looking a bit short. I didn't want to cut it too short. It's meant to be like a tunic, yeah. Brandon is in the UK. Yes, he is, yeah. My internet was so slow today. It took me about an hour to upload some photographs. I was in the mood for putting, you know, some stuff onto the Etsy while I was in the, you know, the mood. But it took that long for the photos to upload that I'd gone off the whole idea. I wanted my tea instead. Yeah, Kelly's going to try them. It's her birthday on the 16th, if I'm not wrong. So 5 more days. She'll be 21 again. So she's going to do an ice order. Because I said I'm not buying her a present. I'll just send her a bit of something on, you know, through PayPal so she can get some more yarn. Where is Drops from? I thought Drops was, it's not in England, is it? You don't want to be in the UK, Brandon? Where do you want to be? Somewhere warm or where? I bought some drops cotton. I gave it all away. I couldn't work with it at all. It just split. I think it was called Cotton Light. I think Wool Warehouse um, had it on offer, and I got tempted because at the time we were expecting one of our babies, and it was it was awful to work with. Split like mad. Yes, Miguel. What can we do for you, dear? Why are you testing? Brandon, memories can be bad wherever you are. I should have lots of bad memories about this house, and yeah, I love it. Oh, right, well, you're not lagging now. Nearly spit my biscuit at you then. You're not lagging now. No, I mean, I have some terrible memories associated with this house, and yet I still love the house. Oh, the cotton ordinary was all right, Susan, but the cotton light was terrible. It just was so loosely twisted, it just kept splitting every time I tried to crochet with it. I think I gave some to Kelly, I'm not sure. It's everything I twist it as I do it, yeah. When I was knitting, I used to have to stop and hang my yarn like that while it untwisted itself. I used to have terrible trouble with my yarn when I knitted. We're on track. Miguel's confused. You have to make the best of things, Brandon. There's always bad memories and good memories everywhere. If you moved away, you'd still take your memories with you, sadly. I prefer to just choose to remember the lovely memories I have in this house. That's why I'm loath to leave it, but I know I have to go one day. One day my prince will come. Waited for him that long, I wouldn't even get a servant. Oh, I think princes have passed me by. Oh, I haven't used mariner yarns for ages. That was Shakamaya or something, whatever that is. Shakamaya. That split like mad. It was just only acrylic, but that split. I had to keep going back and pulling a stitch back because it had split. I don't know why some yarns split like mad and others are fine. I don't know whether it's me that throws me yarn about. I mean, I have to crochet from the inside of the ball, otherwise it'd be everywhere. I mean, look what happens to my yarn when I'm crocheting with it. I have to keep stopping and pulling it out because look, it's gone into a twisty knot. That's because it's twisted up. Oh, I've got an itchy nose again. I had that last week, didn't I? There we go. I've untangled it. Have I? No, it's got in another tangle. That yarn squeaked. Make sure they're cooked. You know what pork sausages are like? Make sure they're cooked. Don't want you having food poisoning. Oh, I've not had pickled onion and cheese for a long time. I like Branston pickle on my cheese. If you know what Branston pickle is, if you're in America. Oh, I've got another biscuit left. Thought I'd eaten them all. Manhandle it. I throw it all over the place. I'm not a dainty crochet or a knitter. Oh, that's good. I'll be putting on weight, honey boo. Yeah, but they might not have cooked all the way through, Miguel. They might have looked cooked on the top. It's like barbecue, isn't it? How many people have got food poisoning from barbecuing because it looks burnt and yet it's still raw on the inside? Whenever I was barbecuing, I always used to put my chicken in the oven for a little while, you know, just to start them off before I put them on the barbecue because I was so scared about getting food poisoning, especially if having guests. I didn't want them going home with a dicky tummy. Yeah, but that might be too hot for your sausages. It might just cook them on the outside and burn them, and then they'll be raw in the middle. You've worn him out with all that painting and all that hammering and banging he's had to do, Jill. Fortnite Skeptical, do you? That's very sad, Fortnightly. If you swing by my place, you can't have any biscuits because I've eaten them. And get you some chocolate in the fridge. My fridge is decidedly empty until Monday. Oh, well, that's just plain cruel, Jill. That is just cruel. Letting the poor man work with no air conditioning. It's not that we need it over here, but I wonder if the day will ever come, not in my lifetime, but in your young ones' lifetimes, where you can like transport things like, you know, instead of having things delivered, you can just go whoosh and they'll appear. You know, a bit like Star Trek. Or you can break them into molecules, send them through the air, and then they just reappear again at your end. I can see that happening one day, but Lord knows what it would taste like. Yeah, just teleport things, yeah. You know, when somebody said, oh, I'd love a piece of your chocolate, you could go and send it out into the ether and then it would come back again. Hello, Pablo. Do you knit? Do you crochet? Because that's what we do here. Yeah, but I mean, obviously, Star Trek was... But I mean, things that happen on the TV, you know, that you watch these things from like 20 years ago and you think, oh, that was a bit far-fetched. And then it's happening. You know, if you watch some programs and they're saying, oh, this, that, and the other, and you're thinking, that's all happened. I can remember when I was a kiddie listening on the radio to a program called Journey into Space. I used to be glued to it, you know, because I had a vivid imagination. Oh, right. You're back up in the craft room now. Don't do too much, I've told you, Anna. We'll try to help you, but we may not be able to, Susan. You've not looked in my fridge, have you, Ruthie? All I can suggest, Susan, is a piece of paper and a pencil. Because I can't do anything without a piece of paper and a pencil. Can you not tink it? You know what I mean? Take it back stitch by stitch. I know it's tedious. But if you want to keep your stitches, if you've looked for a year and you're saying you're the almighty, I don't think you have. Well, if he's your good friend, then why don't you two go and have a little chat together somewhere? I'm sure you'll find better things to talk about than being up here. My gosh, that's gone thin. I don't think they're talking about haircuts. God. Why are you talking about Bob's Burgers? It's a crocheting channel, knitting channel, crafting channel. Blooming Bob's Burgers. Yeah, if you don't take it back, Susan, it's going to be noticeable and you're going to hate it. The further you go up, the more you're going to see it, yeah? You know, I've done that, thinking, oh, no, nobody will see it. And then the more it goes further up, you think, oh, no. It's really, really noticeable. It's going to have to go back. You'll be glad you did it when you've done it, if you know what I mean. If you tink it back very, very slowly, you won't drop any stitches. No, if I've made a mistake, my eyes just go straight to it. And I can't forget it. I mean, I've seen people with like mistakes. Why do I delete your message? Because we don't want to talk about Bob's Burgers. That's why. You're obviously on the wrong channel. I know I see people on Facebook and they go, "Can you see my mistake?" And loads of people are saying, "Oh, just keep on going." And I'm like, no, it's glaring. Take it back. Oh, just stop it, Pablo. You're just being a nuisance now. Spanner. Hit him over the head with it in a minute. No patience but little twits. Don't mind them coming in if they've got something useful to say. Keeps returning, well, we'll keep booting him out, won't we? He keeps returning, he'll soon get fed up. No, you have to get a bigger piece of paper and another pencil. I'm like that these days. At one time I could memorise a pattern, twitter away and not make a mistake, but now it's like we're decreasing and increasing. At one time I knew how many rows I'd done. Never made a mistake. But now I have to write down every increase, otherwise I can't remember if I've done one or not. Good, Jill. He's an annoying little monkey. Paper, a pencil. Don't double cross. Get another piece of paper. Otherwise you won't know whether you've crossed or you've not crossed if you're written like me. I don't know, it's some kind of a fancy tape, isn't it? Washi tape. I think we must have it over here, but I don't know what it's for. I'm not in the land of washi tapes. So it's no good asking me, Susan. I have no idea what washi tape is. Great granddaughter Vader. Oh, that's a. Yeah, but does it stay stuck on, Jill? I'm not sure. Woohoo, Anna. Woohoo. She's painting away there. Yeah, I see people who do this scrapbooking, which I have never seen the point of. I sometimes write in a diary, but more time than often I forget. There's days and days and days missing in my diary. But I don't decorate it with any tapes or little stickers or anything, no. It's just me writing. Oh, hi, Jeannie. Why is there all this fascination with scrapbooking? And, things, why? What's the great fascination in filling books up with stickers and sayings and things and whatever? I just don't get it at all. I get people keeping a diary, writing things in it that are pertinent to their daily life, but I just don't get why you would make up a scrapbook of bits of paper and stuff. I just don't get it at all. Well, I can understand the planner, because Kelly has a planner. She has to have planners for everything. Kelly has a planner for a planner, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I've never got into card making, never got into anything like that. No, my baby book lasted about 2 months. The rest of it never got filled in. I've got a friend who has 2 kids, and the first kid, she did this wonderful baby book, filled everything in. And then the second kid says, "Where's mine?" She didn't do it for him. "Where's my book, Mummy? Why has my brother got one and I haven't got one?" Oh my God, Shad. You shouldn't keep that at home. You should walk about with it in your shoe. Something like that. Take it with you. Don't leave it in the house. They must have known you had it there, Shad, and you left it on view somewhere. Oh gosh, if you had that much money, you could have given it to me. Oh, Miguel, you could have shared it around. It's a lot of money, yeah. That would be a fortune to me. It's a long, long time since I had that kind of money. When I was working, maybe I used to have things. Oh gosh, yeah. If I didn't have my crafting, Ruthie, I'd go bonkers. Honestly, I would. I'd go bonkers. Yeah, it does sound a bit iffy, that, Shad. How would they know you had that kind of money in there? You know, you've got to start thinking who else knew you had it. You know, you have to start watching your friends. That's the trouble. It makes you suspect everybody. I'd be heartbroken if I lost that kind of money. I'd be heartbroken if I lost £50, let alone all that. I once lost 200. We got robbed. The house got broken into. And I was heartbroken about that. Yeah, time to get motion cameras. See who's in your house when you're not there. Stop trusting your friends and don't tell anybody. If they broke in here looking for money, they'd be sadly disappointed. I'm like the Queen, I don't carry money. I have to think to get enough cash to pay the gardener and stuff. My mum used to hide money, in books, under the carpet, in the wardrobe. I don't mean vast amounts. When she passed away and my brother was going, I said, "Look in all the handbags, look in all the pockets of everything." And he's going, "Why?" I said, "Shake all the books out. And we found about £500 all in all. And he said, "Oh, I would have just given it all to charity." I said, "Look, I know my mother. Lift the carpet up at the corner, look on the bottom of the wardrobe, look everywhere." Yes, same with me, Denise. If anybody broke in here, I'd get up and help them to look for it, yeah. Yeah, when we were burgled, I had a strange suspicion it was a friend of my son's who took it, yeah. Couldn't prove it. Oh my God, yeah. You and me both, Miguel. I've got £20 in my purse, and that's to pay the gardener on Monday. The gardener on Monday, yeah. That's all I've got. And I've overspent at the bank, as usual. So it's a wonder they're not saying, "Whoa, ho, ho, ho. What you doing, woman?" Kimberly's asking me who this lady is. She says you were all mutual friends. Hmm. If you're still on here, Ruthie, can you go and see what she's talking about, please? Yeah, I don't have my Gigi money anymore now. And I haven't had any sales money from my shop because I haven't had my shop open since all this pandemic started. So I am as poor as a little church mouse. Kimberly is a friend of ours. She does sometimes come on here. She's in the UK. But she just sent me a message on Facebook asking me, do I know this lady or something? I don't know. So if Ruthie was on here still, I was going to ask her to go and have a look who she meant. Because every time I try to go on Facebook, it slows everything down. Spent it all on the house shed. New windows, new doors. Still, never mind. You know a lot of ladies, Miguel. Eat your dinner. Oh, you think she's somebody who watches the YouTube? Oh. Hmm. Yeah, exactly, Chris. That's what I mean. They must have known. It's like in my house, they just took my money out of my handbag and they didn't take anything else and they didn't wreck the house or anything like that. So it was like, you know, who knew I had that money because I'd got it. We were buying some duvets and things off a lady that worked at a place where they made them. And she wanted us to give her cash because she was getting them from the shop, you know, that they have the shop where colleagues can get things cheaper, but it had to be cash. So I'd drawn the cash out so we could give her the cash for these duvets and that. So it was so funny because I never usually have any money in my purse like that. So the first day I get money in it and somebody breaks in and all they took was the money. Yeah. They broke the front door. Do you not have any neighbours? Did nobody see anything? Oh, leaded glass as well. That's a fortune to replace that. I had my purse stolen when I was in the shop once. Somebody distracted me. And the other one must have gone. I'd only taken my purse out of my handbag because I was going to nip down and get a newspaper, an evening newspaper. So that's the only reason my purse was sort of on view. I got the purse back, but the money had gone, of course. There wasn't a lot in it. Sure, she must have been very disappointed. There must have been about £6 in it at the most. So I should have got my handbag, should have got the rest of it, because I used to keep the notes in a separate wallet. So I'm lucky, really, she didn't get the handbag, because then there would have been a lot more. Yeah, Sandra, that's the same thing I wish people wouldn't put when they've gone on holiday. Because I'm thinking, everybody knows you've gone on holiday. Your house is blooming empty. I mean, I never used to tell anybody when I was going on holiday. And when I was going out to the taxi and things like that, I used to say, goodbye, goodbye, even there was nobody in here. Goodbye, goodbye. I'll see you in a week. Yeah. Look after yourself and that, just in case the taxi driver thought there was nobody in. Yeah. I know it sounds a bit daft, but you never know. Better to be safe than sorry. And I used to have a neighbour come in and draw the curtains and put the light on, a certain time every night, and go back in the morning and pull them back again. People might think I'm being over whatnot, but you can't be too careful, can you? There's too many blooming people who would rather rob you than work, yeah. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do that all the time. Look after the house for me, things like that, shouting through the door. I'll be back soon. Enjoy yourself. No parties. Talking to myself, of course, because there's nobody in there. And I used to get in the taxi cab and say, oh, I don't know whether I'm doing the right thing, leaving my son in there on his own. He wasn't even there. And the taxi driver would be saying, oh, you're very right. He'd be having a friend of mine, she used to take her suitcases up to her friend's house. So when the neighbours saw her got in a taxi, she just had a handbag. Then they used to call at a friend's house, get the suitcases. And my mum always put the radio on. It's dead giveaway because she never listened to the radio all day and all night when she was in. So it was dead giveaway. The radio blaring away there all the time she was gone. Yeah. I'm very suspicious of everybody. I think it comes from where I used to work, When you're dealing with a load of, well, we used to call them scroats, it makes you suspicious about everybody. Yeah. When I joined the job centre, one of the advisors said to me, believe nothing. Nothing. 90% of the time, you'll be right. Yeah. He said 10% of them will tell you the truth. The other 90, liars, the lot of them. And I remember thinking, how cynical. How cynical. And but he was right. You need a haircut? Gosh, how lucky you are to have hair, Miguel. A lot of people Don't I've gone bald. Tie it back in a ponytail. Crochet yourself a scrunchie. You'll be fine. Get some hair gel, slick it back and put it in a ponytail. Curly waves. Oh my goodness. You're lucky you've got any curls. So am I. My hair's dropping out for fun. I think it's because I bleach it. Put some grill cream on it like the lads in the RAF used to do and slick it back. Cowlicks. My ex-husband used to have a great big wave that used to wave across there, and he hated it. He used to hate it. My son, oh gosh, he's a baldy, my son. I'm getting itchy nose again. It's going to be red because I'm itching it. It's all fibres. Fibres going up my nose. What's RAF? The Royal Air Force. They used to call them the Brill Cream Boys because they used to put Brill Cream in their hair. Oh gosh. Ian is great now. He's had his staples taken out. 24 staples he had. It's like I said, can they not find your appendix? You know, you think he'd had major surgery, wouldn't you? 24 staples. Oh, thank you. Thank you, everybody. His fiber's gone up my nose. I think that's what's making me nose itch. When I'm crocheting, little bits keep floating up. Yeah, 24 staples. When I had my appendix out, my scar's about that big. It's only about 4 inches at the most. He's going to have to show me this scar when I see him. I think they must have done exploratory. Yeah, they must have been going, oh, no, his appendix isn't here. No, no, it's not here yet. No, it's not here yet. We'll have to go a bit further. When I had mine taken out, and there was a girl in the bed opposite me, and she was the same. When the nurse came to change her dressing, she said, my God, she said, was your appendix playing hide and seek? She said, I've never seen anybody with stitches in my day. Yes, they tried. That's why he had so many staples, because they tried the keyhole and they couldn't do it. Yeah, they couldn't do it. So yeah, so he's got like scars either side from where they put the things in, and then he's got a in, and then they found out that they couldn't do it, so they had to do it normal surgery. But even so, it was a 24 stitches, staples. That's a big. Oh God! Whistle, whistle. Oh my goodness! They glued you back together again. Yeah, but it doesn't work if they don't ring the doorbell, Susan. If they just kick his door in. Yeah. Oh, I hope you haven't painted the actual windows, Anna. I hope you mean the window frames. You paint the windows, you can't see what you're doing. Yeah, behave, Bob. You've dropped your phone in the water. What were you doing with your phone near water? Bob was being a little bit cheeky, so we warned him that he was going a bit near the knuckle. Mm-hmm. Oh, my daughter-in-law is famous. She's dropped about 2 or 3 phones down the toilet. I said, I don't know how you do it. She says, well, I keep my phone. She's a bit deaf, you see, so she keeps her phone in a jeans pocket. That's what, take it out before you go to the toilet. Yeah, if I take my phone in the bathroom with me, I put it on the window bottom. You know, Bob, you're being warned. You're getting too near the knuckle again, lad. We don't suffer fools. Hi, Judy. Yeah, 300 seconds to think about your ways. Mend them, please. Hey, Judy, you're on probation, lad. Come back again and you're gone. I think she asked to join the group. I'm not sure. I don't know who she is. She's got some joint friends, yeah. Hi, Marianne. What's the weather like? Cold. That's what the weather's like. Cold. Let me see who this woman is that they're all talking about. Oh, my. Right. Let me see who she is, who she is, who she is. Never heard of her. Never heard of her. Nope, never heard of her. You can hear my clock. Oh, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. No, she's not a friend of mine. Never heard of her. Usually I remember people who leave comments or something like that, but I've never heard that. Never heard of her. It's like when you do giveaways, these. She wanted to join or be friends with one of us. I don't know who it was. And she just said she knows us or something, and nobody knows her, so she's not being friends with me then. Maybe she knows of us, I don't know, but I've never heard of her. Yeah, stranger danger. I've got a bit more what's it about accepting people on Facebook. Is anybody from Boston? Somebody's asking here. No, I don't know. I mean, I don't mind some people wanting to be friends with me and that, but Lily baby, what? You sure you saw who today? You didn't see me today. Who are you talking to? What am I working on? Sweater? In the most appalling. Me? Am I guess from Boston? I'm not even from blinking UK. US? I'm in the UK. So why would I be from Boston? Yeah, whistle, whistle. Whistle away. Oh, that's a lovely subtle knot, isn't it? You know, the kind of knot you can leave in, isn't it, that one? Oh, it's not even attached. Oh, dear. Thank you, Chris. Where are they coming from? The pub. Ephraim? No, he's not in Boston, I don't think. Don't know where he's from. Well, the only person I know from Boston is, or was, that Gimme L 418. Oh, Patricia, you and your buffering. You get it worse than anybody else, don't you? Ephraim is originally from Puerto Rico, isn't he? But I don't know where he lives at the moment, but I'm sure it's not Boston. Oh, I don't think Shad's going anywhere. I think it's just Patricia that's going. I think Shad's just saying the police are coming. Tell them your theories, and then maybe they can investigate to see whether the person that you suspected looks a bit shifty. Ooh. Oh, I actually got up early this morning. That's probably why I'm yawning now. As you know, I've been having some terrible nights where I can't sleep at all. And then I fall asleep when it's time to get up. And then I don't wake up until late in the morning, and I get cross with myself because I planned to do so many things. And everything I planned to do, apart from make a video, I did today. So I'm feeling very happy with myself. Oh, hi, Kimberly. See, there she is. There's Kimberly. He said, who is it, Miguel? Don't know her, Kimberly. The answer to that is I've no idea who she is, that woman who wants to be your friend. She is a stranger to me. Who did she want to be friends with? Was it you, Kim, or was it somebody else? She's on my friends list. I've never accepted her. Yeah, you can send me a friend's request, Denise. Yeah. I'm just a bit wary about people that I don't know. We're all on her friends list. Wonder if she can add us without us getting a request, because I've never got a request from that name. So I've certainly not accepted it. So I don't know who she is. I know Kim. I just don't know the lady that is wanting to be friends with Kim. Apparently she's supposed to be on my friends list, but I have never accepted a friendship from her. Kim, I know well, yeah. But this woman, who knows? I keep getting these pretend men that are pretending to be in the Air Force in America. Lord knows who they are. They just pinched somebody's photograph, I think. I mean, why would a 20-something or a 30-something person who's supposedly in the army want to talk to me? I just delete the lot of them now. They're obviously fake. They just pinch somebody's profile picture, don't they, and put a fake profile up. I'm very wary about accepting any friends things from men unless I really kind of know who they are, yeah. Oh, yeah, they were always, yeah, captains and, officers in the Marines or something, yeah. Oh, hey, baby, can I send you a message? No. I don't want a message from you, thank you very much. Oh, got itchy nose again. And all these brumming letters, you know. Hi, I've got some money tied up. I just need your bank account to help me to get it. I will give you so many £1,000 if you... Oh, yeah, right. Well, of course I'm going to give you my bank account. Of course I am. And of course you're going to send me this 5 grand or whatever it is you're offering me. Yeah. Yeah, they always pick nice, handsome servicemen, and you feel like Googling the picture to see. I mean, I did Google one picture and I found he did actually have a proper Facebook account. And the poor bloke was married and I'm thinking, I bet he doesn't know that his picture's being used to entice women all over the place. Yeah, he was married with kids, and I'm thinking, oh, he was a handsome man. So you can understand why, they were using it. They try every scam in the book, don't they? All these people who'd rather scam than work. Really bad. I couldn't live with myself if I was diddling somebody out of money, stealing, and doing all sorts of things. I couldn't live with myself. Yeah, they tried it with me, that was Ruthie. And also, some of my crocheting appeared on somebody else's page, and she was saying she was going to take orders. And I thought, hang on a minute. From this lady, because she's stolen one of my photographs. Because she was, they'd seen it on my page, this sweater or whatever. She was saying she'd do it for so many, ridiculously low amount. Yeah, it happened with another designer friend of mine. It's happened with Star Lily as well. Somebody's stolen her photographs and said they could make them they would make one like that for like a fraction of what she was selling things for. Yeah, they probably are. You probably would never see anything if you sent the money off for this so-called sweater. How did I find out? By accident, Miguel. I just happened to see it and I thought, that's mine. That's my photo. Johnny Nye is the person. Oh, I never heard of him. Kimberly, just say no. About the drugs, just say no. Yeah, I came across it and I was like stunned to see my own photograph, you know. Me, Kelly and Denise are mutual friends. We're certainly not. What, he says that, or his account says that? And that's obviously a fake account. Ugh. Why do people do it? What do they hope to achieve? Oh, you're done, are you now? You're having a rest, Anna? You're confused, Miguel. You're always confused, love. Don't worry. I got an email saying unless I sent them $300, they would send copies of my indecent videos and pictures to all of my friends on Facebook. And I was thinking, have I had any? Don't even have any. Oh, look at that. I've missed a stitch on the row before. I've missed a stitch and it's gone into a great big mess. Oh, I hate having to unravel, especially with this yarn because it's bubbly and it sticks together like super glue. No, I've not seen Trev. No. I don't put much on Instagram anyway, so they can hack it if they want. Have you eaten your food now, Miguel? I bet it took less time for you to eat it than it did for you to cook it. Oh, it's sticking. I don't know what I did at the end there, but there's a great big... I only sorted it out, Kim, with the stuff that I had sleeping, if you know what I mean. I've revived it. But I've taken some pictures, but it took so long to upload to my computer that I went off the whole idea of putting them on Etsy tonight. I was like, nah, it's too late now, can't be bothered. Because you got to measure everything, haven't you, and put all the measurements down, write all the bump that goes with it. So, no, I just revamped what I'd already got and altered things and tweaked things a bit. Yeah, I've got it started. Yeah, that's about it. Oh, is Rebecca going? Bye, Rebecca. All right, Jill. Yeah, bye-bye. We'll see you again. Yeah, it's a step in the right direction, Ruthie. I've still got a long way to go. I've got about 10 things on, but that's things that were there already. But I've got a box that needs sorting out. Taking photographs alone. I took my perching stool outside, so that was a lot better because I could actually perch. I can't stand. When I sit down, I'm at the wrong angle for the photographs. So I took my perching stool out so I had something to perch on in between. you know, so I actually took all the photographs, sat on my stool, so I had to keep getting up, obviously, to twizzle the thing round, and if I sold them all, yeah. If I sold them all, I could pay my boiler off. I'm still all on my boiler. Oh, that'd be lovely, Ruthie, if you ever came. I love visitors. I never get any, but I love them. Oh, dear. I've got to get rid of a load of stuff. Because I think I told you I'm considering moving, but it won't be yet. It might be next year. So I need to get rid of a considerable amount of stuff out of this house. I would never. Oh, you'll pop in as well with you, Miguel. It's a bit of a long way from Texas. Don't think you can drive here. Yeah, that's the trouble. I'm not near anybody except for Kelly. I mean, Sue had to escape to Scotland to get away from me, you know. And the boiler is the central heating. I think you call it a furnace. Yeah, that's what I'm going to be aiming for, Connie, a bungalow eventually. But as I say, it's not imminent. But I'm just bringing my mind around to the fact I absolutely adore this house, but I've got to the stage where it's getting too much for me. The stairs and everything like that. You're looking to move to Scotland? No, I'm not hoping to go to Scotland, Kimberly. It'll be in this area, just not exactly where I live, because the property's too expensive where I live here. We'd have to move a bit further out. But as we're hoping to be near to each other, my son and daughter-in-law, because they're moving as well, so we're not living together. Because we tried that, it didn't work. We're okay living close to each other, but not together. I have a wrench and I'm not afraid to use it. Yeah, I would love a little bungalow somewhere, but it has to be the right place. I'm not just moving for the sake of moving, if you know what I mean. There's no immediate rush. I need to get this house in order first before I can even put it on the market, because if anybody came in here now, they go, whoa, and walk right out again. I don't even get it valued. I watched a program, and it was about cooking, and they were actually cooking cactus and putting it on the plate with, and I'm like, why would you eat a cactus? Or is it supposed to be a vegetable, or what is it supposed to be? Would you eat a cactus, Miguel? You eat a lot of weird things, but would you eat a cactus? Oh, Ruth, honest to God, you'd throw your hands up here. And you go, and back away. Oh, dear. You'll be retreating backwards through the door, Ruthie. You'll be going, oh, I'm not going in there. Like, oh, I've frozen. I was still in my dressing gown on Wednesday, and I'm like, who's ringing? Oh, the dustbin men. And I thought, oh, it's Wednesday. Oh, don't talk to me about kitchen cupboards, Kimberly. Whew. Oh, tell you. You're talking about my stash room there. Actually, I found a bit of carpet there the other day. Well, there it was, in the middle. Enough carpet for me to sit with my chair. You and your rosy wraps. I don't even know where mine are, and I'm not looking for them. I'm hoping they've got lost in the midst of all my crochet items. Is this yarn that's making me sneeze? It's got a perfume smell to it. And I keep getting this waft of like talcum powder while I'm crocheting it. Good if it's not Kelly, isn't it? She'd have been saying that. Oh, no. You send me a rosy wrap, I'm going to send you a big bucket full of pom-poms, so behave. I got a crochet magazine today. Was it the other day? I haven't done a review on it yet. Oh, is it this one? No, it's in the other room. And the first thing I could see was a bag with crochet cactuses all over it. It was on my coffee mug. It's Frida Kahlo. Frida Kahlo. I've got two posters I've got to put on the wall yet. That's the little one. And I've got a bigger one somewhere. Oh, it's over there somewhere. Yeah, I love her designs of clothing. And can I show the magazine? I will do. I'll be doing a video probably tomorrow, and I'll show you what's in it tomorrow. It's in the other room at the moment, I think. I've only got the last magazine book in here, not the one with the cactus. Oh. Hello, Lydia. Oh, look at this. Why am I getting in such a knot? It's really twitching my nose. This is really making me itch. Kelly can't do with anything that smells a bit funky. I was telling her off today. I said, you get that headache sorted out. But she's still trying to change GPs, doctors, whatever you want to call them. I mean, I can feel her pain. Our doctors are flipping useless. I mean, thank God, our Ian's doctor decided to send him to the hospital for investigation. Otherwise, my God, his appendix could have burst. He could have had septicemia. No, she's still not got rid of her cough. She has to keep bathing the cat. Because, his dander gets up her nose and makes her cough. And she has to keep bathing the poor cat. Because when she baths him, he's all right for a week or two. That poor cat. Cats are not meant to be bathed. They don't like it. Well, I think it's asthma, but a doctor just don't. That's why she wants to change doctors. The doctor won't even test her for asthma. I think she's got asthma. I think she should have an inhaler, but who am I? I'm not a doctor. I can't make him do anything. I mean, what kind of a doctor doesn't test you for asthma? It's a simple test. Yeah, rascally is called. Right. It's got to be 24 inches from the top to the bottom. It's only got a row or two for the shoulder, for the back anyway. I'm supposed to be on an inhaler, but I don't use it, Miguel, unless I'm bad. I keep saying I don't have asthma. I have allergenic asthma, which is a different thing altogether. If it's tree pollen season, I'm dreadful. And but I'm all right with grass, and I'm all right with pollen. But early in the year, when nobody else has it, I'm terrible. So you start asking for an inhaler and things like that, and yeah. My son is terribly allergic to dogs, and yeah, he had two. But like he said, I am not going to live my life without my dog. I'll have to get used to it. But when he's been on holiday and he comes back, to the dog, the first thing he does when he comes back to pick dog up, because usually I've looked after the dog while they've been away, and the first thing he does is, have you got any allergy pills? He goes straight in the kitchen and takes my antihistamine tablets. And he always goes, I keep forgetting to take one before I come down to pick Poppy up. Because when he's been away from her for a week or so, he really is allergic to her. Poor girl. And she loves her daddy so much. I mean, she loved him so much that she was like trying to jump in his lap when he came back from the hospital. Trying to she kept putting her head on his knee, but she kept aiming a bit too high and like putting her head like in his groin, which was like just where he had his staples. And he's going, oh, I love you, Poppy, but just move. I can't do with it. And she didn't understand. I mean, obviously, she didn't know where he'd been. My lovely granddaughter, my furry granddaughter. Bless her. I mean, she's getting on a bit now. I'm supposed to be having her at Christmas if she's still around. Hopefully, she will be. Because they've got things to do and plans and stuff. And so I'm only going out Christmas Day. But to be quite honest, I mean, much as I love my niece's kids, I really, really hate games, board games, video games, any kind of games. And when I go, we always go out, well, we go out for our dinner now. We don't have our dinner at ours. And we go back to their house and swap Christmas presents and stuff. But I absolutely hate it when they say, oh, it's Strictly on, or oh, we've got to watch Strictly, or oh, we're going to watch this, can I put this video game on? And I'm like, oh, I'm going to go home now. I hated board games as a child, hated them with a passion. And when my son was little, he used to say, can we play Monopoly? And I'm like, go and ask your dad. Oh, but it's no good if it's just me and Dad. We need you to join in as well. And then, of course, I used to play to lose. And he used to say, you did that on purpose. You did that on purpose. You made yourself lose. I used to go, oh, right, I'm bankrupt now. That's it. I'm out the game now. I'm doing my knitting. Oh, dear. They got wise to me, playing to lose. The only thing I play is on the computer is solitaire. That's the only thing I play. But I hate games of any description. Hate games on the television, these quiz games. Hate the lot of them. My daughter-in-law, she used to watch every one of them. Cards. People have tried over the years to teach me cards. And I'll play the game when they teach me how to do it. But if they ask me the day after to play it again, I've forgotten what they told me. All right, Connie. And my dad used to try and teach me, drafts and chess, and nope, couldn't play that. The only thing I ever used to play when I was little. No, I was never any good at games. And my nephew's little boy, he cannot lose. He gets himself into a right temper tantrum if he loses. So that really, gets me down. We're like, it's only a game, you've got to lose. That's funny, Kimberly. All right, Anna, you take care, love. Are you sure it wasn't one of those doctor games? I can't think of anything worse. Electronic Monopoly. When we were sorting out, like in the loft and that, we found Monopoly and stuff like that, and I'm going, give it away, give it away. Is that check if everything's in there? If it is, give it away. It wears off eventually, I think, Chris, if you've got a gloss paint on you. But I think she's only got emulsion, so she's all right. Whatever you call it over there. The paint that you use on walls. Not the paint that you use for doors. I'd walk off if it said anything weird to me. I used to have a teddy bear that when you pressed it, it said things to you. But it had this sort of weird Chinese or Japanese accent. I was glad when the battery wore out. I didn't bother. And then I washed it, and so it didn't work after that anyway. But I used to say sort of strange things, and you're like, what? What did it say? You'd play it again, and you're listening to it. Maybe. Stupid teddy bear. I'm like that in the toy department when I'm walking down. And when it says press for a demonstration, I'm like, no, I didn't do that. I didn't do that. Not me. What am I making? Did I have a yo-yo? I did. Yes, I had a yo-yo. I was quite good at it. You should do that walking the dog thing with the yo-yo. I'm making that, but mine won't be quite as holy because that's supposed to be one treble, one chain, one treble, and I'm just doing trebles because it's coming out very holy anyway. So I thought it would be way too holy if I did one treble, one chain. Oh yeah, I remember those. I was too old for Teddy Ruxpin. No, nothing I ever taught when I was a kid. They brought out a doll when I was too old for a doll. And you used to hold its hands and then it would walk for you. It doesn't look straight across. It's off the shoulders, that's why. Was that a real parrot or a toy parrot? No, she's wearing it off one shoulder, that's why, Miguel. It's supposed to be fashionable like that. But I wouldn't know because I'm not fashionable. Obviously, you're not either, Miguel. So that makes two of us, yeah. Oh, a toy parrot, yeah. No, I always wanted this doll. I mean, I was quite old by this time, much too old for this doll. But you held its hands, and when you held its hands, it was a big doll. It used to walk along. It just used to fascinate me. My mum used to say, go away, you're too big for a doll. I'm waiting for my son to see my doll's house. It'll be one of the things you'll say I'd have to get rid of, yeah. Yeah, my friend had a minor bird that used to repeat all kinds of things it shouldn't. It was a really good mimic. Irene had a slinky. It used to walk down the stairs, didn't it? Oh, I can't be doing with those drop off and go like that and like that. Or when they're walking around and they've got it off one shoulder, you know, with a little vest top showing, and like, no, I'll be like that, pull it back up again. I can't be fashionable. I have trouble with them Bardo tops. Do you know what I've ordered today? A kaleidoscope. What about kaleidoscopes on this? I've got a group I belong to. It's called like Memories or something, or familiar with childhood and past and stuff. It's all like local to where I live. And one was saying, "Do you remember getting a kaleidoscope when you were a kid?" And I'm like, "Oh, I absolutely loved my kaleidoscope." And I watch a program on TV called The Repair Shop, and they were redoing a really old kaleidoscope and remaking it for this guy. And I went, I'm gonna. And somebody said, oh, they have them on Amazon. So I went on Amazon and they were quite cheap because they're only made of cardboard, aren't they? So I thought, right, I'm having a kaleidoscope. It's not coming well next week, but hey ho. I'm in my second childhood, you see, Dolly's houses and kaleidoscopes. All right, good night, Brandon. Sleep tight. I love my Dolly's house. The post came when my niece was here, and I'm unwrapping and unwrapping and unwrapping this thing. It was like loads and loads of paper, and she said, what have you got? And it was the teeny weeniest little stool, little tiny little stool. She said, what's that for? I said, my doll's house sewing machine. I said, she needs something to sit on when she's sewing. And she's going, oh, are you mad? But they have to have all mad corners. They have to have everything they need. They have to have saucepans and stuff like that. And, you know, a toaster, things, yeah. They haven't got a microwave yet. They're missing a microwave, but they'll get one day. They've got quilts on the beds now, so they're not cold anymore. I didn't bother crocheting them any. I just bought those like little patchwork ones. They're so pretty. What time am I on till? Probably be about another half hour, an hour, something like that, before I nod off. I don't know whether they crochet in my dollhouse because I haven't found a crochet hook tiny enough for them. No, they're not having a stash room. They're not those kind of crafty people. They sew in my Dolly's house. They have a sewing machine and they have a little workbox with threads in. And I've ordered them a mannequin. They're getting a mannequin. What you call it? A tailor's dummy. They're getting. So they're not. No, they're not knitters. They're. Oh, is it Mr. Marsh? Where did he come in? Woo, 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 woo. Oh no, Mr. Marsh. No, he hasn't come in. Well, they have got a new baby, you know, so maybe he's busy. We've got two other kiddies as well and a new baby, so, you know, who knows where Mr. Marsh is. My Dolly's house does not need a cactus. No way. I'll show you my little quilts. Well, there's three of them, actually. I'll just show you one of them because they're all the same except for different colours. Look, they're so pretty. Oh, I got a double one and one each for the teenagers in their bunk bed. Aren't they gorgeous? Look at that. Isn't that sweet? And it's proper done. It's not printed. It's all sewn together. Little teeny weeny squares. No, Mr. Marsh has got a new baby. A little girl called Juniper. Yeah, they're sweet. My dollhouse has got so many babies, I think they must have been on IVF. Oh. And everybody's disgusted with me because my little Dolly's pram has still got a naked baby. Oh. Oh. I keep saying I'm going to crochet a bed. I'm frozen. No, I'm not frozen. I'm here. Your computer might be frozen, but I'm not frozen. I need some more coffee. Do you know, on a Saturday, this never keeps me awake, all this coffee. I go to the bathroom a lot in the middle of the night, but it doesn't keep me awake. What's finished me off? My naked doll. Oh, there's Mr. Marsh. He's here. You got summoned. Hey. That coffee is cold and it's come out my flask. Ugh. What have you logged on? The fact that my Dolly's house has got a naked baby in its pram. It hasn't even got a nappy on it, a diaper or whatever. Yeah, somebody said, where's Mr. Marsh today? And I said, he's probably busy with the baby. And there you come. Woohoo! Your ears must have been burning. We was talking about you in a nice way, in a nice way. Then maybe if we all talk about Trev, he might come on as well. Yeah, I bet you don't put your baby in a naked pram with no bedding, do you? Like I did with my Dolly. Yeah, I got bedding for everybody else. Everybody else has had new quilts, and but my poor little baby in its pram hasn't even got a mattress. Nothing. Naked. Trevor's floating, is he? Ah, well, I don't know where he is. No, he didn't come in till late last week, did he? I think he nips in the pub, you know. I think he has a swift couple of pints before he gets to us. I don't even know if he's on his boat at the moment or whether he's at home. He's one of these lucky people who has a choice of residence. Because sometimes his boat's out in the water. I don't know why he's out in the water. Doing boaty things, I suppose, or repairs. Who knows what it is. Sometimes he's on his boat and sometimes he's at home. Can't keep up with our boy. But if we talk about him, he might appear. It worked with Mr. Marsh, didn't it? So it might work with Trevor. Trevor's floating, is he? Yeah, he could have set his engine off and gone a little. No, they're not allowed to go, I think, after dark. So he must be moored up by now. I think they have rules and laws that they're not allowed to. He sort of half lives on the boat and half lives in his house. He kind of doesn't winter, I don't think, on the boat. But he's usually on the boat in the summer. I think he's a part-timer. Must be blooming cold on them boats though in the winter. I mean, you're in the water, aren't you? The water's cold. You'd have to have the heat. Although he does say his log burner keeps it really warm. But I would imagine in the winter you'd like the comfort of bricks and mortar around you and hot water and stuff like that. Oh, that's what we've been looking at. Only we've been looking at bungalows. Not only online, yeah. It's good night, Kimberly. And I'm going to investigate that woman who says she knows us. Because I don't remember having her as a friend. You've been looking at properties as well. Are you still going up to Alaska, Chris? My coffee's cold and it's been in the flask as well. It usually stays boiling hot in my flask. I was watching a program on the TV the other day about the Alaskan Railway and how it has to plough its way through all this snow, and all these people flag it down, this train, because it brings all the supplies in. So they don't have a station. Like when they know the train's coming, they kind of flag it down and get on it, or they flag it down and they throw the papers and the newspapers and stuff out and stuff. And I was thinking it looks far too snowy for me. Far, far too snowy. No, but when it does snow, Miguel, it does snow. I think they get a bit cut off. Yeah, they wait on the side of the tracks, don't they, and wave a piece of cloth or something to get. And then they were saying that when they deliver newspapers, they throw them out the side of the track. And a lot of the people train their dog to go and bring the paper, from the side of the track. Yeah, my niece, she's a head teacher, as you know, Mr. Martian. She doesn't know what's going on. Not even now, she doesn't know what's going on. Oh, my nose is so itchy. Juniper is sleeping better. Oh, I'm glad about that. I had a baby that didn't. He was 2 when he slept through the night. I thought he'd passed away. God, for the first 6 weeks, I didn't know. I don't think I got dressed for the first week, 6 weeks. How did I cope? I don't know. I don't know how I coped. I used to catnap when I could. And my mother was brilliant. She used to have him sometimes at the weekends for me. And my ex-husband used to be saying to us, "Oh, come on, let's go out and let's go and have a drink. We could celebrate." And I went, "I know, I'm going to bed." What am I making today? I'm making if you can see, it's like a textured top thing. It's like that, but without as many holes in it. Because the yarn I'm making it with has got that much texture on it already. My whatever it is has not been flaring up recently. Touch wood, Nathan. It's up my arms there where they get. I usually have to wear my long gloves, and they're usually on here. I need to knit a pair like Zoe 24 karat crochets knitted. They're absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, I have to wear these. Not very thrilling, are they? They're really tatty, bubbly and tatty. But if I crochet any, they're too thick. Yeah, yeah. Did you do anything special for your lad's birthday, Nathan? I know he was 15, wasn't he, the other day? This is quite not soft, it's cottony. You can feel it's cottony. Yeah, Nathan only looks like a baby and yet he's got a 15-year-old. Can't believe it, Nathan. He looks like you. When you put those photographs on Facebook, he looks like you. Did you do anything special for his birthday? Yeah, he's 15. Nathan looks about 14, doesn't he? And yet he's got a 15. Yeah, he does. He looks like you. I bet everybody thinks you're brothers, don't they, when you go out together? But nobody thinks you're his dad. When I saw Nathan at first, I thought he was a teenager. When he said he got 2 boys, right, I said, what? You don't look old enough. I think he had them when he was in junior school. Yeah, you'll be glad of that baby face when you get my age, Nathan. He was in junior school when he had his 2 boys. I think he was a precocious 8-year-old. Oh, your mum's got a new puppy. What kind of puppy has she got? I miss my Gigi. I really miss my Gigi. Although I've got used to him not being around now. I don't think I'd get up in time to be honest, anymore. What kind of puppy has your mum got? Well, it's all your fibro, isn't it, and all your whatnot that makes you feel older. Oh, black pug. You do like your pugs, don't you, your family? Gigi was really off with me when he came the last time. It was like, who are you? You know, I expected he would greet me and that, but nope. Oh, he's been for a visit. Like, the last time he came, he just didn't bond with me at all. He was really weird. It was like, who are you? I think he'd been away too long. Right, Ruthie. See you later. And don't accept that woman because I don't know who she is. So. She's supposed to be my friend. She isn't going to be much longer. I'm going to ban her. Oh, I think I must be long enough now to. We'll be round your grandma's. His grandma's there, won't he? He loves pugs. Have they got a dog at home? He was sort of all right by the time he was ready to go home, but yeah, he does seem a bit odd. She's my friend. She's not going to be my friend any longer. I don't know who the heck she is. Don't even recognise the name. 20 inches. I don't think it needs to be 24. Don't know. I don't want it to be too long because it's not that wide, actually. If it was too long, it'd be like a blooming Tube, wasn't it? A long tube. Maybe I'll do another couple of inches. No, it won't be rounder. Yeah, it says it's got to be 24. And I've done it like 20 inches. But it's quite a long tunic, isn't it? So it's got to be. I'm not going to do 4 inches though. I'm only going to do another couple. Otherwise, it's going to be like a long, skinny tube because it's come out. Yeah, well, I'm hoping it'll go a bit wider. Oh, it's not going to go much wider, is it, when it's blocked? Because it's come out a bit narrower. I don't know what's wrong with me lately. I keep crocheting everything a bit tighter. And I'm normally a very slack crocheter. Normally, I have to do things on a smaller hook. But that one came out quite. I have to make everything big, do I? But I tend to make everything a bit on the big side, thinking that everybody's like, yeah, I'm not surprised, Nathan. You look like their big brother. You don't look like their dad. Poundland, you go to all the best places. We don't have any. I don't have any near me. I'm so sad about that. Get all your toiletries a lot cheaper than there. It's a bit like your Dollar Tree over in America, our Poundland. But I don't have any near me at all. Oh, they'll be lucky. They'll be lucky, Denise. It's very hard to prove, isn't it? Because money just disappears. I mean, possessions, if you'd have stolen like a stereo or something, you know, you can point out the stereo and say, yeah, that's my stereo, can't you? But cash, it's very hard, isn't it, to prove that somebody's taken it. You know, unless you've written the numbers down, how can you prove it's yours? Yeah. I mean, I could look in your purse and say, that's my money, Denise. You know, you can't say, can you, like, unless you've got the numbers or something. Now, you could look in my purse, but you couldn't say that about mine because there's nothing in it. Except my gardener's money, and I'm sure she'd be very upset if you took that. I'll have to go to the bank sometime this coming week. Because I like to have just a little bit of cash in my pocket, not in my purse. Because I have to pay, you know, like the window cleaner and coffee man and people like that. They need cash, yeah. Oh, I don't think we can order from Poundland. I wouldn't imagine so. Anybody in the UK? Asda's got wool in again. Asda has got cakes. I don't know how much they are. They're selling them in 5s, I think. 5 cakes for so much. There's no way I was going because I don't need any more yarn. I need more yarn like a hole in the head. Well, in your wallet. You have money in your wallet. I don't really carry money. I only have enough money for what I need to spend, if you know what I mean. I don't go shopping. Well, I haven't been out shopping since whenever. So everything I order online is paid for with the card, so I don't really need that much cash. When I used to go up on the village to buy bits and pieces, I used to have money in my purse then. Because obviously if you're just going in to buy a newspaper or something, you don't want to give them your card, do you? I never really carry any cash. I'm like the Queen. She doesn't carry cash either. Aldi do have online shopping for, the big items when they sell lawnmowers and things. Most of the other stuff you've got to go in store to get it. You had to replace your front tyres. Well, it's safety first, Miguel. You can't be going around with bald tyres. Otherwise, if you have to brake suddenly, could be anywhere. The Queen doesn't carry any money. She just has her little ladies in waiting for things like that. I don't have a car anymore. I don't have a driver's license anymore. Didn't bother renewing it when I turned 70. Trying to get everything down, Chris. I've got too much stuff. Which is why I'm crocketing things that I don't really like with bubbles on. I've still got about a couple of colours of that Poundland, the one with glitter in it, Nathan. I think that was, I think it was 3 for 2. I can't remember how much they were now. I think mine's only 50-gram balls. Yeah, a lot of the wool in Poundland is only 50 grams. I don't like 50-gram balls. They run out too quick. I don't like all the little joins because I like to leave my, joins at the end of a row. I don't like to join in the middle of a row because it's very hard to darn it in neat and you're always frightened it'll come undone. So I like to try and leave my ends, at the end of a row so I can use them to sew up with. Mind you, poor Kelly, did you see what she did? She was making a top a bit like this and she was sewing away while she was talking and she sewed it all the way up and didn't leave any room for the armholes. So she's now got to try and find, where she's sewn it up as against where she's crocheted. She's frightened of cutting, cutting the actual fabric. When I do that though, I get a darning needle and I just keep pulling and poking until I find oh, hi Teresa. Keep pulling and poking with a darning needle till I find something that I know goes through, if you know what I mean, all the way around. And then only then will I snip. Because I've snipped a few times and snipped the fabric instead of, snipping the stitching up. If you keep doing that along the row, like with your needle, eventually you'll find one that goes all the way through and it goes all the way through. So you're safe cutting that one. Then once you've cut one, it's just easy to just unpick. I always unpick with a darning needle rather than unpick with scissors, yeah. It's safer than snipping somewhere where you shouldn't be snipping. Oh, it sounds like it's raining. Definitely sounds like it's raining. Does my phone say it's raining? Oh, got a message. Nothing important. Nothing important. I get a load of junky phone calls. I looked online to see about a bungalow, and now I've got told there's a 12-bedroom detached house for sale. That is not what I was looking for. I was looking for a 2-bedroom bungalow, not a 12-bedroom detached house. In Warnaby, wherever that is. Warnaby? Warnaby. Where the hell's Warnaby? No idea. God, it looks like a castle. Oh my goodness me. Oh yes, I'll have it. It's £2,950,000. I was looking for a 2-bedroom bungalow, not a £2,950,000 house. It might have 12 bedrooms, but what good is that to me? You're not having much luck with your bathroom, are you, Miguel? Right, let me see if it's raining. No, I don't want to see what my alarm says. I want to see if it's raining. No, it said there's no rain due for 2 hours. Sure it was raining. If I had £2 million, you think I'd be buying a drafty old blinking castle? No. If I had 2 million, I'd be cruising somewhere. Or at least on holiday somewhere warm. I wouldn't be spending all that on bricks and mortar. No way. I'm thinking of moving, but it's kind of not imminent, if you know what I mean, Lydia. It's just thoughts at the moment. Thoughts. So it's nothing serious because I've not even had my house valued or anything. I'm just looking at kind of what price things are, what I'm type of looking for. I'm just like browsing at the minute, not seriously looking. Because you can't seriously look, can you, till you've... Do I have castles near me? No, not really. Well, depends what you call near me. Probably within about 40, 50 miles there's castles. Like York or places like that. Oh my goodness me. Oh, I don't want to buy a holiday home abroad. Well, I might do if I had all that money, yeah. I'm not intending to pay £100,000 for a house. I'm looking to downsize, not upsize. I want somewhere cheaper, not dearer. Well, it takes 6 years off 40, Miguel. That's how old he is. Yeah, it would be nice for me to have a bungalow. I'm not thinking, like you say, about right now. I'm just talking about when I'm kind of more immobile. I might be glad of, like, being nearer to my family and, having things on one level. My son spent 4 years in Spain. I've got a 3-bedroom house, Jane. I know it's full of rubbish at the moment. It's full of yarn, I should say, not rubbish. But technically, really, I mean, it's too big for me. It's too big for me to. It's not too big for me, and I love living here, and I don't really want to move. But it's too big for me, upkeep wise, cleaning wise. Big 50 next month. Oh, you babies! My next birthday is 75. That is filling me with dread. 75? That's when I feel old, you know, when I start looking at things like that. 75. That's why I'm thinking, like, you know, the next couple of years I need to move. But as I say, it's nothing imminent. I'm not going to be up and leaving you quite yet. It's only pipe dreams at the moment. Of course, if I win the lottery tonight, I'll be going quite. I'll be going quite soon. Like as if I've got a chance, yeah. Life after 40, I certainly hope so. I felt my life began at 40. I got rid of the husband in my 40s and, you know, started having a life, yeah. I love being 40. I don't want to be young again, especially in this climate situation of not being afford to put your foot on the housing ladder and, you know, all the rents being so dear that you've got no chance of ever saving any money up or whatever. My son was born in 69. Miguel, so he's a year older than you. He'll be 52 in January. I think. I think he's 51. I think. Sure, he's more than 50. Oh, God, isn't it awful when you can't remember when your son's birth, how old your son is? Oh, I'm sure it's 52 in January. Let's check. I was born yesterday when it comes to certain things, yeah. 1969. 9, 10. Well, it's not. It's 51 in January. I'm thinking it's 52 in January. Where do I get that from? 1969 plus 50. That's 2019. No, it is 52 in January. Yeah, it's 52 in January, isn't it? Thought I got that right. I've only got one son and I can't work it out. Yeah, he's 51 at the minute, yeah. 52 in January. I was only young when I had him, of course. Maths was never my strong point, Miguel. Maths was never it. Mental arithmetic. Oh, God, I used to want to crawl under the desk. We used to have a teacher that made you all stand up. And then he would go round the class firing mental arithmetic questions. If you got it right, you could sit down. If you got it wrong, you had to stand up. Yeah. Guess who used to be stood up? I mean, I used to get so nervous because, you know, when they fire questions at you, you might know the answer, but you can't say it. Yeah. I just used to get so worked up because they He'd be at me. Oh, geometry and stuff like that was, oh, if x equals this, what does y equal? Who cares? All we had was logarithm book thing, whatever it was. But we were supposed to work it out without that. Look, is it a logarithm book? That's all we had. We never did, you know, we never, there was no calculators when I was young. I'm that old. I mean, I'm surprised they're allowed to have them, you know, like in exam rooms and stuff, because it's like cheating, isn't it? Taking your phone or whatever, or your calculator into an exam. You're not exactly using your brain, are you? No, I can honestly say I've never used I've never used geometry or what was the other one? Arithmetic. Yeah, I can understand. Arithmetic you do need. What was the other one? Trigonometry. What the heck is trigonometry? What's all that about? Why would you need trigonometry? Yeah, I know Mr. Marsh is a scientist, but what does a girl want physics for? Oh, I use that nice and easy, but it isn't ash blonde I use. I use just light blonde, I think. Oh, percentages. I used to have to do the VAT when I was at work because we had to put VAT on everything we were selling. And it used to be 12.5%, which was hard to work out on things. I used to do it the long way. I used to do 10%, then 5%, then 2.5%, and do it that way. So then I'd add the 10% and the 2.5% together, and that would be 12.5%. I couldn't do it in my head. It used to be a nightmare trying to work out the VAT. Fractions. I hated fractions. But when my son was at school, it was weird. We went to school and I didn't understand it. They used to do um, maths like to the power of 8. And I'm like, I'm thinking maths is maths. Why would you want to do binary or something? Well, I had a till, but it wouldn't work out percentages. I didn't have a till that would. You had to put. I had to do the VAT before I priced anything up. You know, before it ever hit the till, I had to do that. Yeah, I mean, I've never used anything I used at school. Latin, I mean, never used that since. I mean, yeah, if you're a chemist or whatever, yeah, you do need Latin, or a gardener. It used to tickle me when I used to watch Alan Titchmarsh, and he used to be saying all the, um, the Latin names for all the flowers, and all that. Took me all the time to say daisy. You know, if you went to the gardening shop, you know, you started saying all these Latin words, they'd look at you a bit. Well, most of the young kids there would look at you a bit funny. Yeah, priest. When I was little, all the Catholic services were in Latin. My dad was Catholic but lapsed, but my aunts never gave up trying to convert me to Catholicism, so they used to drag me along to the church. But it was all in Latin. I didn't understand. Yeah, my dad was a very lapsed Catholic. He was a very naughty boy. He did not like to go there. He wasn't very religious at all. I used to go to Sunday school religiously. I liked it when I was little. But it was like social when I was little. I wasn't as keen on church. I just liked the Sunday school. I like the atmosphere where like your little kiddies together and everything. No snack. No, I've got no crisps. I have none. I had a bit of chocolate before, but there's only so much chocolate I can eat. And I had a digestive biscuit before as well. No, I'm waiting for my delivery on Monday. My big order from Tesco, which I need to add to. I've got until Sunday night to add to it, but I'll do it tomorrow because I know what I need to add. Because I wrote the order out about a week and a half ago, because that was the only slot they had. Was Monday, but when I was looking at it, it wasn't even July. I was looking in June for a date. So I just snapped this one in July. I thought, well, if I don't take it, somebody will take it because all the rest of them booked up. Oh, that's good. I like to get everything out. For some reason or other, this hand was not into the cloth, if you know what I mean. So these two fingers actually touched and it was hot oven. So I had to stop what I was doing and run it under the coal tap quick before it burnt into my skin. Right, that's one piece done. That's one piece done. That's me back done. My brother was the ace at big words, and he used to use them all the time. So I got used to using them when I was younger, and people used to think I was bragging, but it was just kind of the way we used to speak at home. And then when I was getting married, my brother said to me, "What are you going to talk about when the romance is gone?" And I thought, he's being really mean. He said, "Well, he's not exactly Brain of Britain, is he, the guy you're marrying?" And I'm like, what does he mean? What does he mean? And he says, "You dumb down when you're talking to him. Use your bigger words." He said, "Why don't you use the bigger words when you're with him?" And I thought, I do, because he doesn't understand me. You know. Yeah, what about you talk about? Ellie was dead right. Absolutely dead right. We had nothing to talk about when the romance had gone. Hence, he's my ex, amongst other reasons, but it wasn't just that. But there was a lot of reasons, yeah. Yeah, it was a red flag, but I didn't listen. I didn't listen. And he was dead right. I thought my brother was just being, he was a bit snobby about people's education. I mean, he came from nothing like I did, but he dragged himself up by his bootlaces, and he finished up with a really good education, but only because he fought hard to get it, yeah. And he couldn't abide anybody who didn't even try. He was a bit of a snob that way. $28.30, $32.34, $36, $42.44, $58. That cast on is so tight. I just hope it's not going to be too tight on somebody's hips. Yeah, well, I was 40 something when I got divorced. I don't know why I stuck it that long. I think I was trying to prove everybody wrong. Yes, my marriage will work, despite all of you saying it wouldn't, and despite me walking down the aisle thinking I'm making a big mistake. My dad said to me in the blinking car on the way to the wedding, "You don't want to do this, do you?" And I thought, why didn't he ask me before? Everybody was in the church. My mother was there and everything, and the reception was booked and everything. I said, I can't not go, Dad. I said, my mum will kill me. He said, you don't have to do it. I thought, why didn't he say that when I was, before I was like walking down the aisle wearing my wedding dress? If he'd have said it to me a few weeks before, I think I'd changed my mind, Teresa, about him. I think I was finding the cracks out, seeing the bits in him that I didn't like, But I just went ahead with it because my mother would have killed me. My wedding was sort of like a great big gallop, and I'm like, I didn't have anything to do with it, if you know what I mean. I just went and said to my mum I was pregnant, and next thing I knew, she'd fucking marching me down the aisle. You didn't sleep with them, kind of thing. Well, obviously I did because I got pregnant. But you didn't do all that sort of thing. You didn't go on holiday, you didn't, you know. And I was having second thoughts, and then I found out I was pregnant. So when I told my mum, it was like, oh, well, we'll arrange all the wedding. And it was like, I was down the aisle before everything was organised without my say so. It was like, I was just there, turn up on the day. That was me. And I mean, if they'd have said you can stay at home, with the baby, we'll keep you at home with the baby, I'd have been, yeah, that's fine, great, staying here. But it was, no, you brought great shame on the family. No, I've been on holiday once. It was arranged marriage, but I picked him in the first place because I was engaged to him, wasn't I? I've been on holiday once in the last 20 years. Yeah. And that was only because that was a friend that was getting married in Skiathos, and his dad fell over about 3 weeks before the wedding day, and he couldn't go. And they'd booked everything and everything like that. And so the guy who was getting married said, will you go with me mum? So I was like, yeah, it was Skiathos in Greece. Yeah. How long was I together before we got married? 2.5 years. But like I say, I only saw him twice a week. It wasn't like you, like today. I mean, these days you see everybody every day of the week. You live with them. You do everything, and I didn't know him. He was a complete stranger when I married him. And I kind of got to know him in the weeks before. In the weeks before I found out I was pregnant when we got married, I kind of got to know him and didn't really like him, if you know what I mean. There was bits of him I saw that I didn't like. And but wasted 23 years of my life, yeah. Oh God, if we'd have been allowed to live together, I wouldn't have lasted 5 minutes with him. I wouldn't have even got any, even engaged to him. And we were too young. I don't blame him as much as we just weren't right for each other, and that's the end of it, really. And that's the thing, I think. Marriages in my generation stayed together because we were too stubborn, or it was hard to get a divorce, and there was a stigma if you were divorced, and it was like, ooh. When I got divorced, my mum was like, oh God, you're the first one in the family to get divorced, and blah de blah. None of us have ever got divorced. And God, I thought, well, there has to be one, don't there? Obviously, I'm the black sheep of the family because I am getting divorced. But you see, it was like, no, unheard of. He went to live with the girl he'd been having an affair with for 2.5 years, so that's where he is now. He's still with her. So obviously she's a better woman than I am because she's kept him living with her longer than I was married to him, let's say. So obviously she was the right one for him, or whatever. Obviously I wasn't. I think we were both too stubborn to say it was. Now and again I see him. You have to, don't you? Because, like family functions when you've got a son together, you have to see him at weddings and funerals and stuff like that. He still calls in now and again. Not very often, but he still calls in. Maybe once or twice a year. He still sends me birthday presents and Christmas presents, which I'm quite glad about, but it means I've got to buy him something. Yeah, I don't hate him. It's just part of my life that's over, isn't it? It's just, you can't go through life, can you, having regrets all the time. You've just got to move on. I never had the urge to marry any of them. Oh my goodness, yeah, it would have been. But when you're my generation, it's a different era altogether. You can't do what you want. You've got to be governed by society and what your parents think and what your relatives think and what all your friends think. Oh God, yeah, Ian was the best thing that came out of my marriage. I mean, who knows? I may not have had him if I hadn't have had him when I had him, yeah. Because I had a lot of trouble conceiving any more children. So who knows, yeah. If I hadn't have had him when I had him, I may not have had any children at all. So you've got to be grateful, haven't you, for things. Grateful for small mercies. My son. We have a very sort of weird relationship, me and my son. But we do love each other. It's just that we can't stand to live with each other. If you know what I mean. We clash too much. Yes, I'd love to be near him and his family when I move. And yes, I'd love him to be around when I needed him. But live with him, no. We tried it. It was an emergency when we tried it, but no, it doesn't work. My son and I clash too much. We're too much alike. My daughter-in-law doesn't think we're too much alike, but we are. We butt heads too many times to ever live together. Yeah, I mean, I love him dearly. I really love him, and I'm sure he loves me, but we just can't be in the same place at the same time for long. week, maybe. But he was here for about 14 months the last time he was here. And it was a very big strain on both of us, yeah. I think when you're too much alike and, it doesn't work. You've got the same temperaments and you've got the same, not wanting your own way, but, you're set in your way and he's set in his way. And unfortunately, our two ways are not the same way. And, you just have to agree to disagree, yeah. I mean, he's my son, he'd be there for me in a minute if there was any emergencies, you know. Yeah, she may be right. She may be right there. I mean, me and my ex-husband were better when we didn't see each other, if you know what I mean. He worked away for about 18 months. He worked in London. And that was the best 18 months of my life. He came home now and again, but only for the weekend, but not every week. He only came back about once a month for the weekend, then he went back down to London again. That was the best 18 months of my life, that, when he was working away. It was great. And then when that contract came to an end and he was back, I was like, oh, God, he's home again. Yeah, our marriage was fantastic when he only came home about once a month. Yeah. We got on so well, I used to go down to London and we'd go down Carnaby Street and I'd be looking in all the shops and things. I left my son at home with my mum, yeah. And it was great. We'd go places in London and have a good look round, and it was all exciting, and it kind of put a bit of a spark back in the romance, if you know what I mean. Because we were glad to see each other because we hadn't seen each other for a month. But his parents, nope. His mother was, hi, Marva. My son can be cruel sometimes. Yeah, Jane, I know what you mean. I don't think he means it. I think he just says what's on his mind and he doesn't seem to realise his words hurt you. Marva Marsh and Mr. Marsh, yeah. There you go. There's no other Crothers is on here. Yeah, I think people whose maybe husbands work away on an oil rig and don't come home for a couple of months, they must have a wonderful marriage. Just keep never get married again. I couldn't have anybody else living with me. Drive me pots. I'm really set in my ways now, so there's no way any man would get his boots under my table. No way. I'm a stubborn old bird. I've got too used to having my own way with everything. Eating when I feel like it, getting up when I feel like it. When you got somebody else living with you, you've got to compromise, you've got to give and take and have, yeah, the boots under the table. Yeah, that means, they're getting too friendly. Yeah, exactly. If a new man said you've got too much yarn, you'll have to empty all that or get rid of it all, or don't crochet. Phew. No way. If there was a man in my life, he'd have to have his own place, live in his own place. Maybe we'd go on holiday together, maybe he could come and take me out for a week. But no. Oh, you said feet under the table. We said boots under the table. No, I wouldn't mind a part-time man that came and went, A handyman preferably, One that's good at DIY. Don't want a lot, do I? But let's face it, guys my age are like past it. If I look at guys who are like 74, 75, most of them I'm thinking, oh no. Oh no, no, no. I think when you grow old with somebody, you wouldn't notice that they were getting older because you'd be getting older too, wouldn't you? But, you know, the thoughts of a 74-year-old man just, especially one who'd been married to a saint, you know, who was a widower. You're not going to go on and win in that situation, are you? She's always up there on a pedestal, isn't she? My wife used to do this thing. My wife used to do it this way. My wife was a wonderful cook. Okay, fine. Couldn't do with that. Couldn't do with it at all. If I had one that was divorced and hated his ex-wife, now you're talking. I have the opposite, Teresa. I had a spate in my late 50s when I was going on a dating site to see if I could find anything around. I got all the 35-year-old men. And I'm like, I don't want to. I mean, I've dated toy boys. Don't get me wrong. I went out with a guy for 9 years who was 15 years younger than me, I think. 13 years younger than me. Went out with him for 9 years. But eventually, you grow apart because of the age gap, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it was great while it lasted. But he never lived with me. He had his own place. But I didn't want him to live with me. I didn't want him, to marry me. I was quite happy with him just visiting, if you know what I mean. Yeah, some men will always be in love with their late wives, I should say. Not their ex-wives, but their late wives. I think it must be very difficult to step into a late wife's shoes. Yeah. It's probably the same for a man. If he starts dating a widow who had a very, very happy marriage, he's probably stepping into another man's shoes and will never fill them, if you know what I mean. So it's probably the same way, isn't it? Yeah, some people manage to do it. I suppose they move along, yeah. But I'm not in the market. I'm not even looking, so. Wait on him, hand and foot. Miguel, you must be joking. I want a man who'll go in the kitchen and make his own tea and make mine while he's in there. Yeah, that's the great way of dating. 2 houses, dating and holidays. Does his own washing, does his own cleaning. Otherwise, he goes home. No, I'm too set in my ways. Too old, too set in my ways. Yeah. Unless he was a multimillionaire, of course, then I might be swayed, A multimillionaire with no family, no heirs, only me. Then with my luck, he'd probably leave it all his money to the dog's home. Yeah. Yeah, my days of a sugar daddy are long gone. Can you imagine me with a sugar daddy? He'd have to be about 90, wouldn't he? Oh dear. Family pizza and ice cream night. I thought that was Friday nights. Or do you make yours Saturday nights? It's usually Friday nights is pizza night round here. You're making me hungry now. I had my Chinese, but I had it at about 5 o'clock. And there's something about Chinese that makes you hungry about a few hours later. You can eat a big pile of Chinese dinner and then you're hungry after it. What did I have? I had chicken and broccoli, boiled rice, and some mixed fried vegetables, but I divide it all up. I make it does 3 meals, if you know what I mean. I don't like chili beef, but I like no, it's Isaac says he likes my photo on Instagram, so that'll be Isaac that's usually on here, I think. Oh, somebody else likes my photo, whichever one it is, I don't know. Yeah, I like char siu or something, the way they cook that. I went to a Mongolian restaurant one time, a long time ago, and you chose all the stuff that was raw, and then you put it in your dish, and then they cooked it for you. The MSG, they put that in all the Chinese food, don't they? That's the thing, isn't it, really? It might be our Isaac, I don't know. It was somebody called Isaac. My son and daughter-in-law have that pink rock salt, is it called? It's supposed to be better for you than ordinary salt. I'm not a salt lover, so I eat salted crisps, but sometimes they're a bit salty for me. I can't eat anything that's heavily salted. No. Yeah, I mean, pink Himalayan salt, what's the difference? I must admit I like sea salt. Yeah. Oh, I love poached eggs. Poached eggs on toast. I like that for my breakfast. Poached egg on toast. If I'm having my porridge. I like my porridge with sultanas, and then when it's cooked, I like to put a banana with it. That's my breakfast. I used to have a full cooked breakfast on a Sunday, you know, the works, bacon, eggs, mushrooms, stuff. I can't eat that now. I might have a bacon roll, you know, bacon sandwich, bacon butty. But I can't eat the full English breakfast. Yeah, I have orange juice, but I have a coffee. I don't drink tea. That's my breakfast. Your wife does egg drop soup. I don't know what that is. What do you do? Drop the egg in the soup like a poached egg? Yeah, I usually have a choice. I don't often have bacon unless it's the weekend. Um, but I usually alternate between porridge or a poached egg for my breakfasts. Egg in chicken broth. I don't mind egg in fried rice. I wouldn't want to. I used to make that a lot when we were a family. It's a good way of using up. Yeah, well, you put raw egg in with the rice and then it cooks, doesn't it? But you scramble it all up with the rice, yeah. Oh, I wouldn't want that. No, I thought you meant drop the whole egg in. It was like poached egg. Raw egg goes in there. I like egg fried rice with, like I said, with vegetables and stuff in it. When we were doing rice, my ex-husband always used to say, boil some extra rice, have some leftovers, because he loved his egg fried rice. I used to put peas in it and, well, we call them scally onions. They're like little thin onions. And I'd put prawns in it as well, or shrimps, or whatever you like to call them. Yeah, I like chow mein. Don't often eat it, but I do. Sweet and sour. I don't like anything too sweet, no. I like ribs. When you cook ribs in like a sort of sticky sauce, I love ribs. We used to get pork ribs from the pork butchers. Now you're hungry. I'm hungry as well, yeah. Oh, my niece is on a diet, bless her. And she still does my shopping. I'm not on a diet. I'm trying to eat healthy, but I'm not on a diet. Well, you can tell because I've just eaten some chocolate. I don't like ramen noodles or whatever you call them, like pot noodles and stuff. Blech. Don't like them. Don't understand how people can eat pot noodles. Disgusting stuff, pot noodle is. Junk food of the teenagers because they won't be bothered to do anything. All they do is, when you're students, boil the kettle and stick it over your noodles. Yeah, I'm chilly again. Need to find me wrap again. I think I've rolled over it with my wheels. Oh, I'm not a mad lover of noodles. I mean, I'll eat them, obviously, the chow mein or something. But I'm not one for cooking with a noodle. Then I don't cook, so. Oh, when Trev's on here, he's a Londoner. And he likes eels and stuff like that, jellied eels and stuff. Well, your phone will be knackered if you've dropped it in water. Green tea ice cream? I've never heard of that. Oh, pie and mash and gravy. I've got a friend who lives in Scotland, but she's a Londoner. And she has it, she orders it from the pie and mash shop and gets it sent up. They send it up like overnight. You know, it's kind of frozen, so when it gets to her, it's still kind of cold, if you know what I mean. And that's what she loves, the pie and mash shop, when she goes back to see her mum. She calls it liquor though, not gravy. It's sort of like a white stuff with like bits of parsley in it or something. Pie and mash and liquor, she always calls. It just looks white and weird to me. Pie and mash I can understand, but not this weird stuff, this liquor stuff, whatever. I mean, they call it liquor, but it's not alcoholic, yeah. That's what I'm going to say. I suppose the kids like Japanese, don't they? Because that's what they've been brought up with. We had a friend that used to come on here called Shan, and she was like, she always wanted to go to Japan and everything. And somebody sent her, she got it every month, this box of like Japanese treats or whatever it was. And she used to do a live on a Saturday long before I ever did lives on a Saturday. And she used to be tasting all these Japanese treats and that, and she'd be going, ooh, you know, her face was was like it was a treat watching. They eat a lot of tofu, don't they? Oh, Grace used to send her the, oh yeah. Shan's face used to be stunning, didn't it? Because she never knew what she was eating because it was all written in Japanese, wasn't it? But it used to be funny watching. And she'd be like that, trying to taste it, and then she'd go, oh, that's fish, it's disgusting. Yeah, they were good, her lives, weren't they? I mean, I only took over the Saturday slot when she stopped doing them. I did ask her before I started my Saturday slots, Nathan. I did ask her, was she going to come back? Or did she mind them? And she said, no, I'm not coming back. She said, you take the slot. I said, well, if ever you want to come back, I said, just tell me. I said, I don't want anybody to think I'm poaching your slot. But I don't know what my blood sugar is. I just know when I go a bit weird. I don't do my... What happened to her? She got a lot of symptoms with her eyes and everything, and they didn't know at first whether she had MS, and she was getting terrible, terrible migraines, and she was under all kinds of neurological tests for everything. And I don't know whether they ever got to the real bottom of what it was, but her eyesight is not good. She still gets all the headaches. Yeah, I mean, I would have never taken over the slot if Sean was going to come back to it, but she said she wasn't, so. I don't really know what the outcome of all these tests were because she's been kind of quiet about it. But I know she doesn't crochet anymore. She says her eyesight's bad, and I just hope it isn't MS, because that's what they were testing her for at the time, but they said it's difficult. Yeah, well, I mean, it was a question of like if I wanted to do a live, but I wouldn't have done it if Sean would have wanted to come back. I wouldn't have taken over the slot. I might have done another day or something like that, but I didn't want to tread all over her toes, if you know what I mean. I did ask her first before I did it. No, I don't think they know until it progresses. I think if she's in the early stages, I don't think they could. But I don't know whether they diagnosed it. It might be something else. I'm just saying that's what they were testing her for. And I mean, for the time, it really upset her. They're not knowing because she's a single parent with a young lad who's on the autism spectrum, yeah. No, with Sean, it was her eyes, her eyesight. She kept having these blinding headaches and not being able to see properly. And, that's what it was with her. I don't know what she got diagnosed with. I really don't know. Yeah. Yeah, it is, Nathan. That's why I don't think maybe she doesn't know what she's got. She just keeps having to go for neurological tests. Yeah, she's got her hands full with her little boy. Although he's doing a lot better. She's got such patience with him. She really works hard to do things with him. But he's been suffering recently, she was saying, because he's out of his routine. And if anybody well, Nathan knows anybody with autism, if they're out of the routine, it just throws with him. Yeah, Sean does come in, yeah. Yeah. Most musicians go deaf, don't they? Because they play such loud music. I know the Who, isn't it? Pete Townsend's deaf. I'm not sure whether Roger Daltrey is, but it's because they blast the music so loud, isn't it? Yeah. I remember once going to a concert and there was a table And I thought, why is nobody sitting at that table? Because other people were standing up and that. And I thought, I'm going to go and sit at that table. As soon as the band came on, we knew why nobody was sitting at that table. We were next to the woman's speaker. It's like, wow, you know, the ear. We had to go and stand at the back. We couldn't stand it. We couldn't sit down. It was awful. Too close to the speakers. The lad who used to live across the road, he was a friend of my son's. He was a sound engineer, and he used to go to set up the sound systems, you know, for discos and things like that. And he got tinnitus. It drove him potty. It's like ringing. Yeah, when you come out and you can't hear a thing and your eardrums are banging, and even the day after. Oh. So one of my sons a bit deaf because he used to like that, what do you call it, heavy metal. I used to complain because like I have a wooden ceiling here and I have a fluorescent tube. And when he used to put his music up, it was the bass. And all my ceiling used to go bzzz, bzzz, bzzz. And I used to go upstairs and say, will you turn it down? It's not that loud. I said, well, turn the bass down. That's because it's the bass that's vibrating through the floorboards. Next door used to complain. She was a little old lady. Used to complain like mad. Can you tell your son? I said, well, when he's in the bath, I said, he turns it up loud. It wasn't so bad when he was in his room. But when he went in the bath, he used to turn it up so he could hear it. And she used to be banging on my door. Tell his son to turn it down. So I used to creep up the stairs and go in his bedroom and turn it down. And he used to say, have you just turned my music down? I said, Edie next door's been complaining. Oh, sodder, he used to say. I'm only going to be in the bath a bit longer. Yeah. I've thought of doing that many a time. It was always when he was in the bath. He used to take a... We didn't really have a shower then. He used to take a bath before he went out. And with him being a bit deaf, he used to crank the... It wasn't so much the loudness of the music, because I couldn't hear what the tune was from down here. All I could hear was this bass going zzz, zzz, vibrating across the floorboards. Jeez, those were the days. It's no wonder he's deaf. His wife's deaf as well, so, you know, they're a good pair, aren't they, together? When he lived here for a while, he used to say, stop muttering. I can't hear you, Mum. You're muttering. I thought, I'm not muttering. I'm just talking normally. I used to have to raise my voice an octave. Oh, my dad was like that when I used to put the Beatles on or the Rolling Stones. What the heck's that rubbish? Turn it off. It'll never catch on, he used to say. It's all... Little did he know the Beatles all went on to be multi-millionaires. Turn that rubbish off, yeah. We have, it's called Press Switch. What do they call it? Not festival. But they have tribute bands. Not the real people, just tribute bands. And about 2 or 3. See, I've got here. George Klein wants to send you a message. Why? Why do you want to send me a message on Instagram? Buzz off. Tribute bands. About 2 years ago, we had one that was punk. That was absolutely... he was just... It's someone who had a voice left. He was just screaming. Top of his voice, and it sounded like he was all on one note. And I was like, oh my God, who's that? And all the young ones were saying, oh. And the day Oasis were in the park before they broke up, Oasis was, this wasn't punk, this was just screaming. This was horrible. You know, they're just all on one note, just screaming like he, I don't know how he kept up with his voice. I really don't. And when Oasis were in the park was about what? Just trying to think how many miles away the park is. Maybe about 3. And we didn't need to get a ticket to go to see Oasis, to hear Oasis, because we heard them over here. I sat in my back garden listening to Oasis, the whole concert, yeah. Even what he said, because it was that loud. Oh, a belly dancer. I was never a fully fledged belly dancer. I used to dance and, well, train, let's say, because I never danced with them. I used to train with a group called the Urban Gypsies, which is where I get my name from. And they used to go around doing displays of belly dancing all over the place. And I'd gone to learn belly dancing because I thought it was good for my back at the time, because my back wasn't as bad as it is. But I had to give it up eventually, the belly dancing, because my back was it just wouldn't have it. And I was really upset because I used to really enjoy it. It was a good social evening, you know, dancing away there and everything. Yeah, I was a calendar lady, a naked knitting calendar lady. I've still got a calendar somewhere. I keep threatening I'll find it, don't I? I was all tastefully covered up, yeah. It might have been naked, but I was covered up with a shawl. I wasn't showing any bits that were relevant. Yeah, that's my claim to fame. Always a mad lady in my youth. Mad, mad lady. I was interviewed on TV. Oh, that was a local TV. Interviewed on TV once. Well, the calendar, if I can find it, it's somewhere around here. You know, my house is like, it's in a safe place. If I can find it, I'll show it you. It's all very tasteful. You wouldn't be all X-rated. It's nothing like that. No. Tasteful. Yeah. Oh, I've done some things in my time. I've got out of bed, left my husband asleep, gone to Trafford Park, driven all the way down as a passenger in a heavy goods vehicle, all the way to London, all the way back, come back and got into bed, and my husband was still sleeping. Yeah, that's what I mean. It isn't naked, don't get me wrong. It's not naked, it's covered up naked, yeah. No, it's not page 3. I'm not showing anything I shouldn't be showing. It was called a naked knitted calendar because I think that was to try and entice people into buying the calendar. But it was a bit like the calendar girls, you know, we got the idea from them. So I don't think we'd get banned off YouTube. So, oh yeah, I've done some things in my time. What did I do when I was gone? We just drove. I just used to like riding in heavy goods. We just went all the way to London, delivered what he had to deliver, and then we drove all the way back to Trafford Park. Then I used to get in my car, drive home, get back in bed, and he never knew I'd been. Oh gosh, I used to get up to all sorts of things. And then he used to say, "Why are you tired?" And I was like, following morning. And I'd be having to get a shower because I used to smell a diesel or something, you know. No, there was nothing hanky panky about it. We just used to. I used to just like riding shotgun, if you know what I mean, in the wagons. Then I used to go out on my day off and go out with a lad who delivered tarmac. Go in a cab with him when we delivered tarmac. I love the smell of tar. Yeah, he used to take me butties and Mr. Marsh, had he gone away? No, I was never naked. Well, I was naked when I had, having the photos took, but I'm not naked on the photo, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Oh, I used to love riding a shotgun in the lorries, yeah. Oh, you think I'm a little old lady, don't you? But I'm not really. Think I'm a goody two-shoes. But I ain't a goody two-shoes. Or I wasn't. I'm sedate now. I'm a sedate old lady. But just before I got divorced, and when I did get divorced, I had a bit of a rebel. I think I had my teenage years when I was in my 40s. I did all what everybody did in their teens. I did mine when I was in my 40s, yeah. That's why I say life began at 40. I absolutely loved my 40s. It was like being let out of a cage, like a budgie flying. It's like, whoa, there's life out here. Whoa. Because Alan was my first real kind of boyfriend. Really. Well, not my first boyfriend, but my first serious boyfriend. So I'd never been one, that had a life, if you know what I mean, when I was a teenager. Didn't drink, didn't go places, didn't do anything when I was a teenager. I was a right goody two-shoes. What was my handle on the CB? Woolly jumper. Yeah. My son gave me that handle because I was always knitting in those days. And I had to think of a handle very quickly, and he just called me Woolly Jumper. And it just stuck. Everybody's going, oh, Woolly Jumper. Everybody knew me on the CB. I used to talk to all the wagon drivers when they were driving, because I'm right next to the M62. And they used to say to each other, give Woolly Jumper a shout. She's a right good laugh, because we used to have some good fun. Really good fun back in the day. And, the wagon drivers used to say they loved talking to me because they'd get to a stage in their journey when they were sort of bored, And I used to come on going, hey, Oh, God, I used to stay up all night on the CB, then get up and go to work. I've always been a night owl. My husband used to go mad. He said, I'm going to take that CB away from you. I'm going to turn it. I used to be there with my headphones on so he couldn't hear. Get to bed. What are you staying up for? I thought, to you. I'm down here having fun. Go away. Leave me. Yeah. I mean, the other week I got a phone call, I think I said on here. And this guy's talking to me, how are you, Jan, and everything like that. And I'm thinking, who the heck is this? And he said, you don't know who you're talking to, do you? And I said, no, I haven't got a clue. And he said, it's Snoopy. And I'm like, Mac. I've not heard from him for about 2006, I think was the last time I heard from him. And I'm like, oh. We were nattering away for about an hour. Yeah. I used to go and meet him. Some match services. He used to drive all the way from London to Edinburgh, I think it was. Stay overnight in Edinburgh, then drive all the way back down again. And I used to either meet up with him in Trafford Park or I met up with him at Sandbach Services. I used to drive all that way for half an hour coffee with him, yeah. That must have been crazy. Absolutely crazy. Things I used to do when I was younger. I used to meet up with him about 2 o'clock in the morning. drag myself home, go to bed, and then get up at 6:30, 7:00, go to work. Yeah. That was after I was, separated by this time. Royal Mail. I used to meet up with them in Trafford Park. A gang of them. There was never, nothing like untoward. We would just chat. Yeah, used to chatter away too. I could write a book, I tell you. I could write a book, but half the men would have to leave home. It was all innocent. It wasn't anything that I couldn't say to anybody else. There was nothing like that. All innocent fun. Just good mates with everybody I was. I wasn't a truck stop lady, if you know what I mean. There were some ladies on the CB that were, yeah, but not me. People used to accept it. They knew that I wasn't like that. So, I never got propositioned, if you know what I'm saying. It was always, Jan's a good fun, Jan's great to chat to, So that was the way I preferred it. I think a lot of people thought I was up to something, but I wasn't. But, I used to date a drummer. That was in my youth. A drummer from a rock band. We used to go all over the place. And I dated a millionaire's son. And I wouldn't go out with him because he was shorter than me. How shallow can you be when you're about 16? He thought the world of me. My mother kept saying, "You got your bread buttered there, stay with Paul." No, I don't want. I'm not going out with Paul. No. I tell you. I should write it all down before I forget it all. Good memoirs. Well, I dated a guy once years ago, and he was absolutely gorgeous with me. Took me, places. It was lovely. And it turned out he was a big, well-known gangster in Salford. So I was a gangster's moll. Although I didn't know it at the time. He was lovely with me. And everybody kept saying, "You know who you're going out with, don't you?" No. What do you mean? And even when they said his name, I wasn't into the gang culture down in Salford. As far as I know, he was a lovely, nice lad. But obviously, nope. He went on to do some terrible, terrible things. And in the end, he got killed. So I was well out of that one. But he was very nice with me. That's all I can say. Treated me like a lady, he did. He was a perfect gentleman. He was lovely. But obviously, he was like Jekyll and Hyde. Two sides to a coin. Maybe I just bring the best out in people. Maybe. Just think when I could have ended up visiting him in prison. No. Yeah. Anyway, I have been on here for 4 hours and 47 minutes. And you've learned a lot more about me than you ever knew before. Yes, I am not a sweet little old lady. I've calmed down. Once I hit 60, I think I calmed down. But my life between 40 and 60. Yeah. Kelly doesn't even know that, so don't tell her. She doesn't know about my rakish past. Who I should look up now? Meaning. Oh, I've got pulled over by the police. Yeah. In Trafford Park. Open your boot, he said. It was pouring with rain. I said, can I get my umbrella? He said, no, get out of the car. Open your boot. So I opened my boot. He's all around my boot, this copper. What are you doing? I said, I'm meeting I said, my boyfriend. He wasn't. I met my boyfriend. I said, he's long distance. Lorry. I said, I'm just on my way home now. I said, you shouldn't be around here, he said, at 3 o'clock in the morning, like, you know. He said, don't you know it's dangerous here in Trafford Park? There's all these lorry drivers. Some of them are foreign lorry drivers, you know. You don't know what you're doing, letting yourself do for. I said, what have you pulled me over for? I was soaking wet through by this time. And I couldn't see his number because he had a big cape thing on. Otherwise, I'd have reported him. It's really horrible. He said, are you sure you've got no passengers in here? He started looking all around inside the car then. And I said, I've got no passengers. He said, well, there's just been a robbery. And it was a woman and 2 blokes. I said, who do you think I am? Ma Baker and her 2 sons. I was really fuming by this time. Well, she might. I don't think she will. No, you're all right, Miguel. Yeah. Pulled me over because he thought I was Ma Baker and her 2 sons. That was something involved with this robbery. I said, I'm not. Nothing in my. He couldn't find anything in my boot. But we're just warning you. We're keeping our eye on you if you see you down here again. You shouldn't be down here. It's an industrial place. Yeah, I'm fully well aware it's an industrial place. That's why I'm down here. I've been meeting my boyfriend. Oh, God, horrible men. I wouldn't have minded so much of it. It hadn't been raining so hard, and they made me stand outside, and I was absolutely soaking because I hadn't even got my coat on. They wouldn't even let me get my umbrella. Bitch. Well, it wasn't a bitch because he was a fella, wasn't he? But I said, I've always liked the police up till this moment. I said, you just blotted your copybook. Don't like them anymore now. They were little Hitlers, they were. That's why I think one and only running with the law. Although I did get stopped for speeding once when I was in my 20s. And this guy said to me, where was I going in such a hurry? And I went, well, it's a 40 zone. You know, and he went, no, it's not, it's a 30 zone. So, and he said, so I said, he said, did you not know? Did you not know? He said, you can tell what mile an hour it is by the gaps between the lampposts. And I said to him, it's dark. Do you think I'm looking at lampposts? I said, I'm looking at the road where I'm going. So anyway, he was chittering away to me and he said, can I be cheeky? And I said, what? He said, I'll let you off for speeding if you give me your phone number. Anyway, I gave him the wrong one. Drove away. No. When I got home and I told my husband, he's going, you got away with it? I said, yep. I said, he asked me for my phone number. He said, did you give it to me? I went, no, today. I said, I gave him somebody else's number. Let her answer the phone. Sort of way out of that one. I used to be the same when I used to go out for the night out and, you know, I'd get chatted up and that. Obviously, I didn't want, because I was married. So you said, can I have your phone number? And I used to say, yeah. I used to give them Salford Job Centre. That's where I worked. I used to give them that number. I used to give them the wrong name anyway. So My friend used to give out the local police station's number when anybody asked her for a number. Yeah, she used to give the number of the local. I mean, it was talking when there was little side copper places, little tiny little police stations that had just normal numbers. Yeah. Yeah, she used to give out the police station number. She said, I'd like to see the face where they dial it, and they say, oh, it's such a big police station. You never gave out your real number, did you, Heck? Never give me real name. You never saw him again because you didn't go to the same places twice. So too bad, And the number of guys I've stood up and left them waiting outside of picture places because I never turned up. Yeah. It was awful. I was a very naughty girl in innocent ways. Innocent ways, yeah. Right, it's nearly 2 o'clock, so I'm going to go to bed now because I'm supposed to be getting up in the morning and doing something with my Etsy shop, which should be a laugh because I'll probably be in bed well lunchtime now, unless somebody wakes me up. I'm glad you reminded me, Carla, because I wasn't going to take them. Me pills! You can tell I'm getting old now. I rattle. I'll take that many damn pills. When I was younger, I never took any pills for anything. Rattle, rattle, rattle. I hate taking pills. I really don't like. I will take them, don't worry, Miguel. I will take them, even though I don't want to. But I need to go and get a drink because I've only got a cold coffee. Oh, excuse me, I've got hiccups in. I don't want cold coffee. And I need to file that nail down. The other nails are broken off, so I look a bit stupid with two massive nails, don't I? I need to file that one down. It's catching on everything now. Why is it those two nails always grow the longest and those two always break off? They look odd hands. I should either file them all down, which I don't like doing, or I should have false nails and put on the others. False nails put on. Oh, I mean, that one's not too bad. It's growing again. 3 nails, I should put false nails on. Yeah. But I can't crochet with false nails, so they'll grow eventually. Right. For about the 3rd time, I am going. So good night, everybody, and thanks for your company, whoever's left with me. And I'll see you all next week. And I may see you tomorrow if I get up enough to make a video. Because I've got a magazine to show you. I've got to show Miguel his cactus bag. So good night, everybody. I shall say bye-bye because I'm going now. Bye, everybody.